on the Atmamurti. Let me repeat, you're not going to repeat anything that unless it is shown on the Atmamurti in golden letters. Let's be completely integrated to this and just sit. Swamiji will manifest. You don't have to have some impossibilities of, oh, I don't see things. Will it happen for me or anything? No. Just surrender to Swamiji and let it happen. The whole science of Akashic readings is a very verifiable science that is proven to be possible by modern science itself. So many years back, there was actually a slight debate that had happened between Leonard Susskind and late Stephen Hawking about the whole theory of Hawking radiation, which said that a particle falls into the black hole, and when the other particle comes out, the information of the particle is lost. And this disobeyed the laws of quantum physics, which say no information can ever be lost. So when this had come up, when this was the issue, they were looking for a solution to this, which came up with the holographic principle. Very beautiful. For the whole. When a object, when anything falls into a black hole, the information of it is holographically printed onto the surface of the black hole. We hear about if you go up to the ultimate level, every particle in this universe is a black hole. Whether it's a proton, whether it's electron, ultimately it's all just black holes, and it carries the information of the entire universe. Has been proven in so many different ways. All the information we need is stored within that cosmic web. So that means all the happenings of the past, present, and future are holographically available to each one of us right now. All we have to do is tune ourselves into that to make it as a reality for us to experience it. So for this first round of manifestation, I will be giving each and every one of you a particular date. You're going to be scanning what happened in my life on that particular date. So we all ready? If I can just have a thumbs up from each and every one of you. You're going to be scanning what happened in my life on that particular date. Okay. So the date that we are all going to be scanning now is the date of 21st September 2012. Can I request all of you to start scanning this date? The 21st of September 2012. What you're going to be doing is now just connecting to Swamiji, looking into the Atmamurti through all your three eyes. Intensely look. Whatever Paramashiva is revealing in your third eye, you're just going to be typing it down exactly as it appears only in the golden letters on screen. Only whatever golden letters are appearing, you're going to be revealing that. Find out what happened in my life on the 21st of September 2012. This is what we are all going to be scanning. So now, start chanting the Mahavakya, unclutching, and scan the details of what happened in my life on that particular date. Okay, let's all now post in the chat whatever Paramashiva revealed through your third eye, which happened in my life on the date of the 21st of September 2012. After this, we'll do one more quick round of another date which we'll be scanning. But let's first all post in the chat whatever Paramashiva revealed to you, whatever Swamiji revealed on the Atma Murti in pure golden letters as what happened in my life on that particular date. Yes, Ma Jessica Martin, the Mahavakya is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So it's basically saying Om, the sound of the cosmos, Nithyananda, the eternal bliss, Swamiji's name, the eternal bliss, and Paramashivoham, ultimate causeless auspiciousness. Parama meaning ultimate, Shiva meaning causeless auspiciousness. We are saying I am that. I am eternal bliss. I am Paramashiva, the eternal or ultimate causeless auspiciousness. But actually, beyond the meaning of these words, just the very vibration of it, Swamiji has infused with the very science of power manifestation. So just by chanting it, it is an independent intelligence that can make you manifest powers. The Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham mantra. Maharin Raj, if you do not see any letters, golden letters in a black background on the Atma Murti, just sit and surrender to Swamiji more. If nothing appeared, we just have to go back and look again and again. The most important part of Akashic readings is not deviating from that only what Swamiji shows me, only what Kala Bhairava shows me, I am going to reveal. Okay, I see many people starting to post. Okay, I think Ma Bhavani has gotten it exactly correct. That was the date I joined Gurukul. 21st September 2012 was the day I actually came from Singapore, where I was before, to Gurukul at the age of 7 and joined as a part of Nithyananda Gurukul for the first time. Ma Virupaksha, you also got it right, Ma. That's perfect. That was the date I joined Gurukul. So we'll have one more round. See, if at all there are many of you who do not see it on golden letters, don't worry at all. You have to just sit, connect to Swamiji more and open up yourself. This is completely independent of you. The whole Akashic reading manifestation is Kala Bhairava opening the cosmic archives for you to access. Only an incarnation, Swamiji, has that right to open it up for each one of us to witness. So just connect to him more and go back, fall deep into the space. Keep the will persistence. Don't give up. Just say, logically itself, you look at it, all the information is already available to us. So what was happening was one scientist did an experiment. They were trying to find, like, beyond silicon chips, what can store more information, because we are running to the limits of how much information we can store in silicon chips. And they turned to nature and they found water. Maybe water can store information. So they developed a crystalline technology through which they could pour the information into the water, into the crystalline structure of the water itself. As they were doing this, they came with a small glitch where how much ever information they were inserting into the water, it was storing. Generally there's a limit for things. It was just one drop of water and the information was going on, pouring, and it was not getting saturated. It was able to handle more information. So they got a little confused. They were like, how is this happening? They stopped and they did a little bit more of research and they found that the water was not actually storing the information within its structure. It was acting like an antenna to access the information it was storing in a field around it. Further experiments prove very clearly that even the neurons in our brain are only accessing that cosmic field of information. Everything else is just, we are accessing that field. The neurons are not containing the information. When they do research, where is the color red? The identification of the color blue stored in the human brain, they're not able to find it. Where is the memory of my For example, my day of joining Gurukul stored in the brain. They're not able to find it. They're not able to find a region which corresponds to that antenna which is accessing the field where the information is, which clearly says that any information is present in that field. When we say rewiring our brain, we are rewiring the antennas, the circuits in our brain to tune to that frequency and receive that information. Now, all you're doing is you're opening up yourself for the cosmic archives to be downloaded within you through the Atma Murti of Swamiji. So let's take a few minutes. I have another date for each and every one of you. 11th of May 2018. Okay? This is another date that happened in my life. You're going to be scanning on the 11th of May 2018. Can I request each and every one of you to start scanning? So don't worry if you do not see anything in the first. Just connect to Swamiji. Now the manifestation will clearly start happening. No issue. More you manifest. Swamiji will start off with just a golden light. Many times it just starts off like a golden light coming, and within that you see some forms, some images, and you say. Within Swamiji's Atma Murti, just vaguely you see the words. But the more and more you do it, you tune yourself into that frequency. It's like, the olden days TV box. You have to tune the antenna or else it'll just give you static. That's all. Right now we're receiving the static. All we have to do is tune a little bit through the detox, through the Mahavakya, through unclutching to receive the cosmic frequency. So let's all start the scanning. You can chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely and scan what happened in my life on the date of 11th of May 2018. Can all start scanning 11th of May 2018. What happened on that day? Let's start typing down whatever Paramashiva has revealed. As it is appearing in the Atmamurti, can go on posting it in the chat. I see my Yogamallar has posted. Ma Jayalakshmi has posted. Anyone else has anything? That's Paramashiva is very clearly. See, we have to change our context of power manifestation. Every time, let's use the wording. I witnessed Paramashiva's manifestation. I saw Paramashiva's revelation. That is what actually power manifestation is. We are just witnessing his revelations. Even now, it is he who is manifesting our life. But we are in the space of I am manifesting it. So we're not seeing his manifestation, we're not witnessing it. But when we do power manifestation, we are physically witnessing his manifestation. You can please keep your eyes open and look at the with your all three eyes at the Atmamurti. Okay, so let me tell you what happened on the date of 11th of May 2018. So this was the date that Swamiji had come for a live satsang, and at that time we had some people. Yes, I think someone had posted Swamiji was there live on this day. That is exactly right. And during that time, there were people who had come to the Adinam. Some people involved to build the rope yoga, the Kundalini Raju, and the Shivastamba yoga, the whole yoga halls in the Bidadi Adinam in Adi Kailasha. And that was the day they had come. So we had gone to give them a demonstration of what exactly rope yoga and Malakamba was, so that they could have a good idea of what they are going to be building. And I remember that day very clearly. We had gone to the Ananda Sabha and we had done the demo over there. And it was actually a very good demo where we were in having so much of breakthrough. The people were really impressed with it. And I just remember this date very clearly because of that. Satsang was a favorite satsang of all the Gurukul Balasans. And that was the day I had gone for the demonstration, and I loved that satsang a lot. So I just wanted to give this date. If whatever we saw, so in that satsang, Swamiji very clearly reveals that your will is not a broomstick to clean the bathrooms, but it's a sengol, it's a rolling staff for you to rule. So use your will not to beat yourself, but to make yourself powerful. Your will is Sadashiva's will, which is ultimately the source of all power manifestation. So this was the date that I had asked for all of you. Now we are going to be entering into the next session, the next powerful revelations from Swamiji on Nityatva, eternity. What is this principle of eternity? Where is it? Swamiji says Nityatva is the seventh dimension of the universe itself. So let's listen to these powerful, higher revelations from Swamiji.
What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. Your memory, form you carried in the past, entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion, you will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a deep suffering. You will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a disgusting way. Look inside. Please understand, I am giving you a very deep insight. Whenever you are powerless, angry, violent, incomplete, look in, you will be remembering your own form from the past, which is actually you will be flashing your own photograph in your screen. Let me talk in the language of computer, you will understand. You will be running your own photographs in your screen, inner space screen, which is taken during the very sad, depressed moments. What can I do? Lost, over. That kind of the photographs which you have taken at the wrong moment and preserved, stored in high resolution, in a stupid way, in your inner space, you will go on be replaying them. See, whenever you are powerless, you are not going to remember the full smile photograph of you, or the ecstatic you. Remember that you are going to completion. The deha, form you carry during incompletion, just by remembrance awakens the same incompletion. Understand? Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavakya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya. Because a small incompletion, the moment it got triggered, it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam, Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree. Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your actions you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. While you are seeing your finance, your accounts, sitting with your auditor, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? While you are sitting with a spouse and having a dinner or lunch, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? When you are sitting with your team and discussing your corporate strategy, your office strategy, your consciousness, does your consciousness be established in that oneness and non-duality without falling into the powerlessness. Look in. Just your back pain disappearing is not the result of Advaita. All the pain which you have hidden in your back should disappear. Not just back pain disappearing. All the pains which you have put it in back has to disappear. Suddha Advaita Sugabodha Jnanam. The pure Advaitas, joyful influence and the wisdom which comes out of joyful influence. Please understand, the joyful influence of Advaita is what I call completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call perpetual completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call Sahaja Samadhi. Paramashiva's own reflection, his own reflection in this universe is yourself. Yourself's original source in the parallel universe is Paramashiva. Listen. Understand this example. A swan, Paramahamsa, flying on the sky, is just floating in the sky. His reflection falling on a swimming pool. The reflection is you. The swan is Paramashiva. The swimming pool is your body. Understand, the moment reflection looks back to the source, it realizes it was, it is, it will be forever Paramashiva. Sometimes the reflection feels it is being hurt by the waves in the swimming pool. The reflection need to realize nothing in the swimming pool, even if the swimming pool is dried, it cannot hurt you. It cannot hurt the reflection, because reflection is centered in the source. You only have two choices. Either you can enjoy you being a reflection, or you can go back to your source. Beautifully, Paramashiva explains to Devi, anything goes circular. Listen, anything goes circular, repetitive, is reflection of me, even when it believes it is cannot suffer, it can only forget its existence. In the delusion, it can force itself and imagine itself as if it is suffering. When that reflection looks back at the source, it realizes it is Paramashiva. It can never suffer. Listen. Listen to this deeply. You in the parallel universe is Paramashiva, the great swan floating in the space. The reflection of that great swan on the swimming pool in this universe is your individual self. That swimming pool is your body. Anything which goes round, listen. Paramashiva explains so beautifully. I'll tell you in the modern language, whether it is an atom or known universes, everything goes round it is in circular motion in the space, in Chitagasha, conscious space. Anything, whether an atom or the known universe, everything is rotating in the circular motion. What is created in the circular motion is called circular time. The time which circles, repeats itself. You can see in your body, your hunger repeats itself. Your number 1, number 2, number 3 repeats itself. Your sleep repeats itself. Your patterns repeat themselves. Your decision to smoke, your decision to drink, your decision to be addicted to something, everything is repetitive. Understand? Anything which repeats is in the circular time motion. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. If you know, anything which repeats does not hurt you, cannot hurt you. You are liberated from time. You are liberated from Kaala. Among the 7 dimensions of the time, space before the past, past merging into the present, present evolving as future, future merging into the space beyond future. So totally in these 7, the space before the past and the space after the future is established in Nityatva, eternity. Past, present, see, listen. Past becoming present, present evolving as future. This 5 is Nirantaratva. In this Nirantaratva 5, only the present moment touches Nityatva. So, if you want to enter into Nityatva, voluntarily, if you want to break this Kaala Chakra consciously, the door is open only in the present. The cumulative effect of all the practices you did and the initiations you received enters into the present. And makes you experience Nityatva. Listen. I wanted all of you to remember I gave about Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva is 7, Nirantaratva is 5. Nityatva is all the 7 put together. Nirantaratva is this 5. In this 5, only in the present moment you touch eternity. Before the past, if you enter into that space, you can touch eternity. Through completing with all your past, you can reach that. Sometimes it may take even few janmas to reach that. And through the future, you can reach the space beyond the future by constantly being Nirvikalpa Samadhi, burning all your desires and patterns which want to repeat itself. You can reach. Again, that also sometimes may take few janmas. But entering into that Nityatva can happen in the present moment just through initiation. Remember the definition and the revelation about Nityatva. Remember the truth about Nirantaratva. Remember the next statement I made. You can reach into Nityatva by going before the past. You may need to complete the past. By completion, you may enter into the space before the past. You can enter that way. That is also one path. There is another one path where you can enter into the Nityatva by exhausting all your future. By being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you burn all desires, all seeds, all bijas which can manifest your future, all karmas burnt. And then you enter the beyond future space, Nityatva. That is also possible. But both will take few births to achieve. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, 3 things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish. And the identity you consciously want to manifest. And the struggle between these two identity, your doubts, hatred, denial, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. So, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. I'll explain this eternal, the truth of eternity. Understand? Many of your patterns, sufferings, fears are impulsive, not existential based. If you decide to sit with you and relaxed way look at you and have a mature conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you. If you just want to throw tantrum, how can he do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? if you are interested in throwing tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything has a place in you. But this constant tantrum-based reaction and action, the life you are going to manifest around you is going to be hell. Listen to that truth. See, the constant tantrum throwing, violent hatred, action, reaction, you are going to create hell around you. Nityatva. I can use and maybe I'll create a new word. Eternal, cosmic constant. It is actually one of the dimension of the universe. One of the fundamental quality you need to access the eternal dimension of you is having restful, matured conversation with you. What am I doing? Where am I going? I am going to be eternally alive. Am I planning and building my life for that? Or am I just agitated, tantrum throwing child, thinking that there is no tomorrow? When it comes, let me face. Understand, all suffering is nothing but having this attitude. When it comes, let me face, and when it comes, you will not be able to face. That is a suffering. Understand, this is too important statement I am making. All suffering in your life is because of that blind spot you have. When it comes, let me face, and when it actually comes, you won't be able to face. In the past, you have a full freedom to form opinion about your past, and you have full freedom to create the possibility of your future. This clarity you will get only if you decide to do tyaga. Listen. I am freed. I declare boldly, I am freed, liberated from sufferings once for all. Suffering related to past, suffering related to future. Because I decided to do tyaga. Understand? You can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend. Or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains, understanding even factually, many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimension, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you if you see the past happenings multidimensionally is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Danganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong.
Now, what did each of you understand as Nityatva? Can I request all the participants to please post? Nityatva is you understanding the time before the past, present, all of these, like Swamiji revealed beautifully, only present has the ability to make you experience the space of Nityatva. Let me start with asking all of you to please post the 7 types, the 7 frames of time that Swamiji explained. Can I request all the participants to please post? What do you understand? What do you see as the 7 different frames of time? Can I request all the participants to post? See, Nityatva, all your understanding about past, the past itself, its impact over you. All of this together forms your each moment of your life. Now, if you are holding on to past, if your past is painful, if you carry the guilt and pain of the past, your present will be loaded. It will be a suffering for you. If you drop the suffocation of the past, your present will be a boon for you. There is a space before the past. There's a space of the present and of the future. Now let us understand the 7 dimensions of time. Let's see. Okay, Ma Maria Kalina has posted past merges into the present, present to the future, future into the space before future, space before past, and space after future is in Nityatva, Nirantaratva, and eternity. Okay, come on. I see only Ma Maria has posted in this room. Come on, Ma Vani, Ma Adelaide. All of you, please post. Let's see what each of you understood about this. Come on. I request all the participants to post. Very nice. Ma Florence, you're asking about Rahu and Ketu. Ma, Rahu and Ketu do not come in this. See, they are a different dimension altogether. They are part of the Navagrahas. Ma Parameshwara, that's right. And Ma Jennifer Poirier, Ma Krista Heltman. Okay, great. I see many of you have posted. Okay, perfect. See, please understand what you see, what you understand as past, present, and future. There exists a time before what we understand as past. There exists a time after what we understand as future ends. There was a space before the past and there's a space after the future. This identifying this difference, understanding this existence beyond the past, present, and future is Nityatva. See, one of you had posted Nirantaratva as eternity, Nityatva as eternity. Nirantaratva is within that time where only you think past, present, future exists. That is Nirantaratva. Nityatva is the space before the past and the space after the future, the whole loop, that whole circle of time. That entire time, that fragment is Nityatva. So here you all can see the 7 dimensions of past. Space before the past, past itself, past merging into the present, present itself, present evolving as future, the future itself, future merging into the space beyond future. The space before the past and the space after the future is established in Nityatva, the eternity dimension. Most of the times we cognize, we understand Nityatva as merely just the space in which all of these does not exist. We think the whole thing is only Nirantaratva. Our strategy for life, our understanding about life, what we understand as life, all of it is just limited on this Nityatva. Sorry, Nirantaratva right now. Making that established on Nityatva makes you manifest success and all the best things in life. Yes. Now, this understanding is what is going to raise us to experiencing the reality dimension in life. If you just understand this Nityatva, Nirantaratva, when you complete all your past, you can reach the space of eternity. Understand one key thing. There is a way to reach eternity dimension of Nityatva through going through all your past and completing. But like Swamiji said, it can take even births together for you to reach that space. The only way for you to access the eternity dimension is in the present moment by constantly being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, burning all desires and patterns which wants to repeat itself. You may reach that space. But entering into Nityatva can happen in the present moment just through initiation. When you are in this current moment, when you're just in the present moment as is, just you can reach opens up for you. The Agama, the Sarvarupam Yathashvaryam Nitya Yukto Hyaparayat Pratopi Sadvidha Bhavi Purna Bhavamapanayunat Pragayatyena Parikshena Kshiyat Papasya Karmanaha. It says, the yogi who has elevated himself, the supreme state of Sarvarupa, becomes all-pervasive form of Shiva and is established in eternity and is endowed with the extraordinary powers of Shiva, the Aishwaryas, Shiva Aishwaryas, to see all the forms of the worlds within his own self. See, Swamiji gave that example of a swan, right? Swamiji said, when a Paramahamsa bird, a swan is flying in the sky, and you see the reflection of the swan in the water, the waves in the water does not touch the swan because it's only the reflection that is in the pond. Same way, yourself's original source in parallel universe is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's own reflection in this universe is you. Just like how a swan flying high in the sky, when its reflection falls in the pond, it is not touched. Nothing can touch it. Because the swan in itself that you see in the pond is only a reflection of the original swan. If you think the swan is reality, then you're caught in Maya, delusion. Yourself's original source in parallel universe is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's own reflection in this universe is yourself. Understand, sometimes even reflection feels like it is being hurt by the waves in the swimming pool. But the truth is, the reflection just needs to realize even when the swimming pool is dry, it cannot hurt the reflection because reflection is centered into the source. That supreme swan, which is eternally established in bliss, Paramadvaita, that Paramashiva space, that is your true existence. Life is all about you understanding and discovering how you are that supreme swan. The space of that Paramahamsa, the bird that you see flying above in the sky. Ma Jessica Martin is asking, are these teachings also in the university programs? I feel like that might be the right path forward for me. Yes, we have Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University. All these revelations from Swamiji is available, ma. You can take the course and you can apply for it. So yes, it's available in Nithyananda Hindu University. Actually, ma, these sciences are too precious. It is not easily conceivable by the human mind unless an avatar decodes it. And I'll tell you one thing, all these sciences are not something new. These are all age old. It exists in our scriptures. There are tons of references. So these sciences exist in our scripture and is accessible to us only because of Swamiji. Because even though it exists in our scriptures, unfortunately, nobody knows. Even now, if you read the Puranas, if you read our history, if you read the sciences, you will not really understand the meaning of it. Only an avatar can take the exact words. He can decode it in its authentic form without diluting it. Can I request every one of you to type out what do you understand as the eternity dimension? How do you think you're established in eternity? What makes you feel like you're established in eternity? Can I request every one of you to take 3 minutes and just type that out? Yes. Have you all finished posting? Beautiful. Now, I see so many participants have posted, each of you have posted your understanding. Now, with this understanding about time, what you understand as time, Kaala, and how the Nityatva and the Nirantaratva dimensions manifest, how time is occurring to you right now. It is with this understanding that we are all going to be learning the science of going beyond time. Anything which repeats, anything which is in a circular motion cannot touch you. Because you are beyond this time frame, you are beyond these limitations of whatever is that, from the past, present, future, however things appear, you are beyond that. That space is what is Nityatva, and the key to being in Nityatva is being in the present moment. Only by being in the present moment you can experience Nityatva dimension of you. Now, there are many of you who had asked different questions about it, so we're just going to take a few minutes to answer some of the questions. Before that, the first understanding, see, the truth of eternity, many times your patterns, sufferings, fears, they're all impulsive. It is not existential based. Understand, all your delusions how many of you have experienced arguments or some conflicts with someone in your life where you'll just feel like you have such a valid point, you'll just be like all out, your whole you'll be so irritated and you'll express all of that anger, but after some time you will realize and you'll just feel like I could have handled it more better. I think I went illogical, or I was just too irrational by fighting like that. How many of you have experienced that moments? Can you all put in the chat? How many of you have experienced those moments? Exactly. Understand, at those moments, our problems we start believing are in all these delusion problems that we have. We start believing they're all existential crisis. There's a very beautiful story. Once a man is walking in the night and he suddenly slips. Okay, something like a cliff. Okay, so he slips and he's in extreme fear. He slips and falls. It's a dark, everywhere it's dark. He can't see anything, but he just clings on to something like a branch of a tree. Okay, and all through the night, he's like screaming. He's like, help, help, but nobody is there. It's an abyss. He hears his own voice echoing back, so he thinks it's a deep valley. And he's just clinging on to that branch, and he does not want to leave the branch because if he falls, his life will go. So he's clinging on to that branch all through the night. He tries to wade through the legs, and he's feeling that, he's sweating profusely because just below him, he'll just fall to death. It's a very deep cliff. And he prays to God. And he just tells God, please protect me, please protect me. The God says, son, just let go of the tree. This man gets angry. He's saying, God, I worship you for all my life. And when I am hanging the cliff, you're telling, let go of the tree. This is the only source that I'm clinging on to. You want me to let go? If I leave this, I will die. And again, the God says, son, let go of the tree. This man is like, now I understand. My friends were right. Gods do not exist. You don't want me to be happy. He goes on fighting with God. But he keeps praying, please save me. If really you love me, save me. So God says, to save you only, I'm telling you, let go of the tree. Trust me and let go of the tree. He's saying, is this the man starts fighting back with God? Is this your time to test my patience? Is this your time to test my persistence? All my life have I not worshipped you? Why do you keep forcing me to let go of the tree? Let go of the tree. If I let go, I'll fall into the cliff. The God says, all right. And he leaves. The man waits there till the morning. It's, sun is going to rise. When sun rises and when he looks down, he will realize there was no There was nothing at all. It was not a cliff. It just 1 foot, just less than a foot a distance, there is just a road. Just because he fell, and in his insecurity, he built an existential crisis for himself, thinking if he leaves the tree, he's going to fall to death. But there is no cliff. There is nothing. It is just that there is a little gap and the echo is coming because of the rocks or whatever. But before even he could see the reality, in his delusion, he already starts building a cognition. Oh, God does not want me to live. He doesn't like that. Is why he's telling me to let go. Why will he tell me to let go otherwise? Understand, this constant tantrum throwing reaction inside of you will make life manifest as hell for you. How many of you are able to see that this kind of reactionary patterns do exist in us? How many of you see that? Just assume something and we go on getting incomplete reaction. And we fight with the whole world for it. We fight with everyone saying, how can you say that? Do you know my problem? That's why Swamiji will tell, even if you pray to Paramashiva and he'll come with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes and he'll say, don't worry, and this is all delusion, you get liberated from it. We all only question Paramashiva back. We will say, oh, you are sitting happily in Kailash and you are telling Paramashiva, but do you have a boss like me for you to deal with every day? We believe our delusions are so true. We believe that our problems are such strong grounds. No, they are not. That's the truth. All your problems are not as you think they are. They're not an existential crisis. How many of you are catching this tantrum throwing part inside of you? How many of you are understanding? How many of you are seeing that you have this tantrum throwing part inside of you, which you have to deal with every single day, 24/7, but many times you also fall into the whole trap. You think, oh yeah, this is what it is. Now, all the participants here, I see many of you who are posting, yes, I feel this, I see it. Can you also post with an explanation how you're able to see it? Like this, one example. People who are watching us on YouTube, I request all of you also to post. Take a few minutes and all of you post. Okay, Arjun Ravishankaraya has posted that, yes, he's understanding. Shane Aya, Jian Chang, Geronimus Aya, and and Sandeep Sahu Aya, Nithyananda Sandeep Aya. Okay, I also have a question from one of the participants, which I'm just going to take. Pankaj Kankaraya is asking, I'm catching, but how to get rid of this mind tricks that put us into delusion and fears? I have a personal experience with this. Swamiji said, see, once many times, the legitimacy that we give to our problems gives power to the problem. If you constantly believe inside of you, oh, this is strong, this is strong, this is strong, you will see all your fears. Look at all the fears that you carry in your life. All of it, you always give strength to it, thinking it is so legitimate, it is so real. And because you think it is so real, you just get stuck to it. You don't do it at all. You don't even try to break it because you believe inside of you deeply that it is real. Like, I have a very strong experience with this, and I should say a very beautiful experience. From my young age, I used to be afraid of water. It may sound a little weird, but true. Like, I used to have so much of fear of water. Like, even if there's like a pond or there's some, lake, river, I used to not like to go around it much at all. I used to have the fear that, I'll just drown and I can't go. And I used to have so much of resistance. And even if I have to go to coastal cities, right, I'll literally like throw a tantrum and say, no, I'll never come. If I come, tsunami will happen and I will drown. I will not come. And it may sound very funny. I mean, it is sounding very funny for me right now, but at that time, it was so valid. It was such a strong fear in me. And I'll tell you how I broke this fear and how I overcame of this fear. When I had this deep fear inside of me, what happened was, I started resisting so much. I never enjoyed going with next to water bodies. And it so happened that one day, once we were all we were all traveling for a demo, and the Gurukul principal, she said I had to go to Chennai, and you all should know Chennai is a coastal city. It's in India, right? And I was like, no way, I am not going. But with Swamiji, no patterns will work. So correctly, somehow I was chosen and I had to go. And she said, like, there's no choice. You have to go. Are you going to choose your fear? And then I was like, I had no answer, so I had to go. And then when I went there, it doesn't end here. To add more, spice to this whole thing, the place that I went to in Chennai, I gave a condition that I will come to Chennai, but I should not stay next to the ocean. I should stay somewhere deep within the city. So right after I went to Chennai, the place that I ended up staying in was a beach house. And
like literally the waves crashed at the house, like it's that close.
And ironically, that part is the deepest point in the Chennai, the deepest point of the ocean. So all this only added up to my fears, and I just wanted to literally leave and run back to Vidhi from that place. But somehow I ended up being there. And once I reached there, I realized that Swamiji had also been there for a program. Swamiji was conducting a program in that place. And what happened was we were just there, and right after I knew that Swamiji was there, I was a little settled, but I was extremely afraid of the water. Just how this fear broke was a very beautiful thing. Swamiji told Swamiji after a day had passed, Swamiji had gone to the beach, okay, and whenever Swamiji is there with any water body, Swamiji celebrates nature. He just sits there. He will just sit and he will sit next to the ocean. He'll sip a cup of tea, coffee, and Swamiji will be revealing to us some so extraordinary. What happened at that moment was, that day, Swamiji took everyone to the ocean. All the Gurukul kids, all the sannyasis, everyone went there. And I absolutely had fear. I literally started suffocating. I said, I'll not come to the beach and all. I'll stand at the gate because Swamiji is there. So Swamiji and all the Adinavasis, everyone are in the beach next to the waters. It was such a scene to describe, but I'm just going to put it very short. So there were a lot of miracles that happened. Swamiji got rain and the waves started coming just to touch Swamiji's feet. There were a lot of things beautifully happening. Everyone were enjoying it. I wanted to enjoy it, but I could not. I was just standing at the entrance of the beach, okay, and they're all enjoying inside. And I was so afraid to go inside. Correctly, Swamiji caught it. Swamiji looked amongst all the other people that were there. Swamiji looked at me and Swamiji asked, why is that kid not coming in the waters and playing? I'm observing that she's standing. And these Gurukul kids, my other friends, they got a good chance. So they told Swamiji, she's afraid of water and she doesn't go next to waters at all. She has fear of water bodies. I was like, oh my God, I felt so embarrassed. And I was standing there. And Swamiji called me and Swamiji asked just one question. Swamiji looked at me and asked, how can you have fear of water? And Swamiji said, you should know, you are my daughter. You should know that you are daughter of Paramashivam, Mahadeva. That means how can something outside cause fear in you? Inside me, I was like, oh my God, I never asked this question to myself. I never cognized it this way. I never thought about it this way. In fact, I never even addressed why is that fear even there. I never tried to find the logical understanding to it because I would try avoiding it as much as possible. And I had missed out so many things because of it. At that moment, I just stood, I had no answer. I was just looking at Swamiji. Swamiji it was a very beautiful scene. Swamiji said, go stand next to the water. I went and stood, and in front of me was my biggest fear, ocean. Right next to me was my biggest strength, Swamiji. Swamiji stood right next to me and Swamiji said, all right, from now, because you are my daughter, I will completely, the moment I said yes, like I have this fear, I just said yes. I just kept nodding my head to Swamiji. I didn't have words in my mouth to speak. Swamiji looked at the ocean and Swamiji said, I hereby command the ocean that whenever she is there, whenever I am there, that there should be not just no high waves, there should be no waves that cause fear in me, and the ocean should completely listen to me. And Swamiji said, as Mahadeva, this is my ordainment to the ocean. The ocean has to listen. And Swamiji looked at me and said, Swamiji said, you should know
the whole world, just because as my daughter, you can change anything on the outside, but nothing outside can cause fear in you. I just had tears of gratitude in my eyes. I had no words because what was my biggest fear now became a power for me. Swamiji is so beautifully, Swamiji didn't scold me. He didn't say, hey, it's so silly. How can you have that fear? But Swamiji logically walked me through, and Swamiji broke that fear, the pattern, and made that pattern into a power for me. Actually, and it doesn't end here. Swamiji said, hey, don't stop with this. Now go test. Don't simply because I said don't think it is like that. Go test if ocean is actually listening to you or not. I went, I stood next to the ocean. High waves would come, but exactly at the point that I'm standing, it'll just reduce, it'll just come, touch my leg and it'll go. And you'll not believe, for the next whole night, I played with the waters. I played like I've never done before with so much of completion. I started experiencing a tremendous friendliness with the ocean. Like I started experiencing that, okay, ocean is a friend. It's an extension of me. What was my biggest fear became a power for me. I was able to start playing with it. Actually, this doesn't end here also. Like, I think 3-4 years after this incident, we both had gone for a world tour in Trinidad. So I still remember so clearly. We went to the world tour, and there's this beautiful beach in Trinidad, and we both were standing, and that area that we went to, the waves were literally like, the waves were very wild, like they're quite big, and the place where people sit, etc., was much more inside than usual. So there's like a lot of gap between the area where you sit and where the beach waters are coming, right? So we were standing in front of the ocean, and I was telling her, hey, why don't you actually play with that power? Swamiji had blessed you. And first, wherever she went, like the ocean waves would come a little slower. So like whichever point she goes to, like till then that area, the waves would be coming and crashing. But whenever she went alone, the waves would just subside like very slowly till come. And I said we should take this to the next level. We should go and test it somewhere. Like just play with it. It's not really testing. Like play with it. We know that power exists, but just to play with that power, right? So what I did was I took her to a place like literally even behind where the chairs and all were placed, even behind that, it was completely dry. Like there's zero water that enters over there. So I told her, now if water can come till here, till this point, then it's like a real power. It's like actually manifesting. It's like beyond doubt it is manifesting. So then she declared, less than what, about like 30 seconds. As soon as she declared, in about 30-40 seconds, just one wave, exactly one wave, just spread, like it came big, and then when it came to the shore, it came like it reduced in its height, but the force was so much, it came touched till the point where we were standing, and it went back. See, why I wanted to share this is because Pankaj Kankaraya, the moment you start creating these problems inside of you, you start establishing the legitimacy to incompletions. You start feeling that all these incompletions are so valid. And you give so much of importance to it, you give so much of legitimacy to it, and you start believing your delusions as reality. The moment you start giving incompletions to the delusions as reality, you start suffering with it. Shane has posted, I remember times when I had the wrong cognitions about God and life. I can see it because when it happened, it also feels ungrounded. Shenaya, absolutely. You're saying that the story I shared is making you feel as if Swamiji is guiding you just like that. Swamiji is guiding each of us like that. Understand, so many times we give so much of, we lose so many things in life just because of our delusional fears, delusional thought patterns, thinking that is reality. We don't even try it. You don't take that extra step to try it. You start deciding, okay, it is done, it can't happen, and it will not work out like this. You start giving so much of legitimacy to that reality, sorry, to the delusion as reality. You lose what reality has to gift to you. That is what Swamiji is exactly bridging. That gap is what Swamiji is precisely bridging in this. Swamiji is saying, because you are that Paramashiva, that your existence never ever can interfere in your reality. Krista has posted, I read your message, Ma. See, understand, the legitimacy that you give to the past, first thing, the first key for you to start breaking free from delusion is stop respecting your problems as something legitimate. Swamiji always tells us, we all will take some big problem to Swamiji and go, Swamiji, this Swamiji like this, Swamiji, it is not happening, it's impossible, we can't set this up, this cannot happen, it is impossible to set up a big Annadan in 24 hours. So the first thing Swamiji will say is, relax. Treat all your problems cheap. Because your problems do not exist. You give so much of strength to it. You give so much of importance to a delusional problem which does not exist. And you lose out on reality. You're saying, you think the difference is that you believe that, trust and powers there once Swamiji blesses. And that's the difference. Understand, if you desire just simple integrity. This is what Swamiji defines as simple integrity. It is not even my experience at that point in time. Swamiji says, even if you just mechanically decide, even if you mechanically declare this is what it is, Swamiji will do it for you. It is all about the power, the surrender and the feeling connection with existence, with life, with cosmos, with Swamiji. The moment you bring that inside of you, you will not have so much of valid justifications. You will not have so much of legitimacy for your fear and suffering. You're understanding? See, look at your past with multi-dimensional logic and understanding. Wake up to the truth that your pain and suffering are not justified even logically, even factually, as per the reality happening. Your pain and suffering is not justified. Can each of you post just 3 things? Write it down. You may not be comfortable to post, just write it down. 3 things where you felt because of a delusion, you gave so much of strength to a delusion and you never really tried something. It could be even you start believing your boss really hates you. Actually dig deep into it. You will not even have a source incident where you felt that, but you always have this cognition. Your boss is evil, he's ununderstanding. Because of that judgment that you have, you never interact with life as it is. Take a few minutes, identify at least 3 such things. Let's just take 5 minutes. Identify at least 3 such things and pen down. Every one of you, just 3. Camera. Yes. Hope all of you have finished writing. Have you all finished? It's just a quick few minutes. Even if you've identified one or two, that's enough. It is just to have that basic, understanding. Now, when you realize, the moment you realize how we exaggerate the delusions, we start tuning in to the present moment. And when you start tuning into the present moment, you start experiencing completion. You start experiencing Nityatva. With this understanding, let's all enter into a power manifestation session. And in this round, we're going to do a very, very super cool power. In this particular day, in this particular round, we're going to be identifying all the details about a person, right? A short bio, a date of death, and you're going just connecting, just seeing a person, and through Akashic readings, you're going to be able to identify the details about that person. Okay? So listen very carefully. For this power, when you transcend the time, see what is time? There's a past, there's a present, and there's a future. Our idea and understanding about the past, our idea and understanding about the future is very limited if you just are in the Nirantaratva dimension. When you expand yourself to the Nityatva dimension, you start you have access to much more larger data. Right? Understanding? Okay, so shall we enter into this round of power manifestation? Great. Now we will be showing you the different images.
Just when you connect to Swamiji, Swamiji is that space, right? He's the physical embodiment of that which is beyond form and formless. He's the formless in form. There are so many ways we describe it. Literally, he is that Paramashiva, that space taken a physical form. So that dimension of Nityatva in a physical form, we can say is Nithyananda, is Swamiji. When we connect to Swamiji, when we go into that space of oneness with Swamiji, that is when we manifest this Nityatva dimension. Swamiji, as a physical incarnation of Paramashiva himself, has opened up the cosmic archives to all of us with the blessings of Bhagavan Kaala Bhairava. Now, all you need to do is connect to Swamiji, unclutch, which is the most important thing. You can only access the time beyond the time beyond the future and the time before the past, the space beyond the future and the space before the past through the present moment. So now the key is to get into the present moment, which happens only when you are thoughtless. Because what are your thoughts? Nothing but you jumping from the past to the future, from the past to the future. That is all his thoughts, Swamiji describes. Now, when you reduce the thoughts per second, you slowly are coming closer to the present and you can see more of the past and more of the future. Because Swamiji is established in the space of no thoughts per second, he can see the infinite past and the infinite future. Now, all you have to do is he's the supercomputer. You just need to hook on to that. You don't have to be functioning with your limited thing as a PC, waiting for every upgrade to come before you can become a supercomputer. You have an available supercomputer. You just need to remote log in to that. That is what is the Mahavakya. You chant the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You're kicking away all your existing limited software by unclutching. You're tuning in, connecting into that ultimate software, the supercomputer of Swamiji's, through the Mahavakya, that password, and letting him flow through you when you establish yourself in that feeling connection. So now we'll start this round. We will have an image of a person projected on screen. And you're going to intensely connect to Swamiji and gaze at the image of Swamiji that you have, the Atmamurti of Swamiji. If you have any of the, if you have any of the Aushadas or Jnananjana, you can also apply that for yourself and the Atmamurti and start the manifestation. Okay? So let's get into this round. We have an image projected on screen for all of you now. You're going to just connect to Swamiji and scan whatever details are appearing in your third eye about this particular person. Go into utmost detail. His date of birth, his date of death, how long he lived, where he is from, any anniversaries that happened in his life, what are his major contributions, how many kids he had. All these details, whatever Paramashiva is revealing to you, start noting it down. And also chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
Okay, let's all relax. You can start posting your answers. Whatever Paramashiva has revealed to you about this particular person, you can start posting a short biography of this person. Maybe some 5 to 6 lines you can start posting. Yes, Manandeshwari has posted, Ma Parameshwari has posted. Little bit more details if you can post. Make it like a paragraph, 6 to 7 lines paragraph you can post about this particular person. How old did he live to? What was his age when he passed away? Any other details you can finish posting quickly? Okay, Ma Sonia Rao, I'm seeing your answers. Okay, let's now verify. Let's see what the answer is. Based on what each and every one of us posted, let's verify who this person is and a few details about their biography. So this person is Muso Suzuki. He lived from 1275 to October 20th, 1351. A descendant of Emperor Uda, was a prominent figure in Japanese Buddhism and culture. Ma Sonia Rao, you saw Buddhism. Raised in adversity after losing his mother at young age, he embarked on a spiritual journey studying Shingon and Tendai Buddhism. A pivotal dream in 1293 led him to embrace Zen Buddhism, and he furthered his studies at Kennin-ji Temple in Kyoto. Suzuki's contributions included becoming the head priest of Nanzen-ji Temple in 1325 and founding Zen-o-ji in his hometown of Ise. He aligned with the Ashikaga shogunate, aiding in establishing a network of Zen monasteries. He revived trade between Japan and China, left a lasting impact through Zen teachings and garden design, and passed away in 1351, honored with titles like the Teacher to Seven Emperors for his profound influence on Japanese culture. So you can go back, verify whatever you saw. I know many people saw Buddhism. I would like more and more people to go into the details. You can put their names like this. What are all the monasteries that he was a part of? For all of you that saw Buddhism, where was he in Japan? From what age to what age did he live? So all of you can. Wow, Madhana, that is beautiful. You can go back and check on all the questions that all the answers you have written, especially on the dates. Those who saw the age, you can calculate his age, how long he lived. He lived around 86 till he was 86. Okay, why Ning, you have gotten the dates so accurate. 1862, you're saying it was 1875 up to 1940, which was he was living up till 19. So, you're seeing the last numbers very accurate. Instead of 1275, you saw actually 1862, which is 6275 are nearby. And even the 1351, you saw 1940. So, the 40 and 51 are also very close numbers, Ma. Priyatma Surupini, you saw that he did research on plants. He's known for his garden designing. That is also one thing that he's known for. You can verify the various things you saw. Further, today we'll be doing more rounds of this. So don't feel like, oh, I didn't see anything. Now we're all catching the hang of it, I think. We're all starting to understand. See, Akashic readings is a very advanced power manifestation. And only very much later, Swamiji had actually opened up this power for everyone to manifest. So we're having it today. We'll be having it further in the program. Also, more rounds of this power of Akashic reading. Just connect to Swamiji. The more and more we go into the thoughtless space, we are telling yes for Swamiji to manifest through us. That is all we need to do. Open up yourself more and more for Swamiji to manifest. So many people have shared that when I myself have done the Akashic reading for them, actually when we do the Akashic readings, the Palasans, when we invoke Kala Bhairava after the puja, we don't actually remember much of what happens. But so many people have shared to me itself, like when I was manifesting Kala Bhairava through me, how I was able to read their minds. I was able to tell things that had happened, that had not yet happened, but which later happened so much in the future. So, like this, each and every one of you will be able to manifest it so accurately for the whole thing to happen. Now we're going to be entering into the next session, Greater Revelations from Swamiji on Conquering Desires. Is desire wrong or not? Should we have desires? How do we achieve our desires? All of this Swamiji is going to be revealing in this session. Let us now listen to the higher powerful cognition on conquering desires from Swamiji himself.
Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Be very clear. This is what I call, this is the definition of renunciation. Remembering nothing can make you powerless. Anything removed from your life cannot make you powerless is renunciation. Vairagya. Raga means feeling obsessed, completely overpowered by the desire. Desire is raga. Attachment is raga. Obsession is raga. Araga means detachment, hatred. Viraga means knowing very clearly whatever you think as even core of your life, even those things, if they are removed, you will not become powerless. You will not miss them. You will not become empty. You will not be disappointed. You are not going to become dead. You will even forget you had those things or beings as part of your life. Having this clarity is renunciation. Understand? Having this clarity is renunciation. I tell you, this clarity, when it becomes your strategy in your life, business is war, your living is war, relationships are war, everyone is in their own Kurukshetra. Understand? Kurukshetra has never ended. Everyone has their Kurukshetra. Let this be your strategy for your Kurukshetra. No one can win you. No one can shake you. No one can frighten you. Be Vedanta Kesari, the lion of Vedic strength. I tell you, because I have applied this strategy, I applied this cognition in my life again and again and again, and I saw I always won the game. I always won the game. The moment you have a fear that if something is removed from your life, you will become depressed, you will become empty, you will lose life. That fear becomes strength of your enemy. When he knows you can't be frightened, he becomes powerless. Understand? If you can be frightened, your enemy is powerful. If you can't be frightened, your enemy becomes powerless. I tell you, this simple understanding of me and this simple cognition of me, anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had that in my life. Be very clear. The spiritual truth, when it becomes part of your cognition and strategy, anywhere you go, Krishna is driving your chariot. Understand? Internalize just this one truth. Tena tyaktena bunjita. Tyaha. The word tyaha is used here. Tena means with this understanding from this context. Tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sridhanam. Please listen. The world is ever changing, but it is filled with consciousness, Isha. The consciousness is independently intelligent and compassionate. If something is removed from you, don't curse the life. It is done with tremendous compassion. It is done with tremendous compassion. I am telling you. Here, Upanishads are declaring you to do tyaga, renouncing, you to renounce with this context of Isha Vasyam Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat. Means world is changing and it is established in changing and it is filled with consciousness, Sachidananda, which is intelligent, truthful, blissful and compassionate. I tell you, a blissful being will always be compassionate being. When you are blissful, you will see all the good things, best things comes out of you. When you are blissful, you will be such a good person. Only when you are frustrated, you will express all bad qualities, violence, cunning strategies. A blissful person is always compassionate person. Isha, consciousness, independent intelligence, which has its own will, functions out of pure compassion. So understand, renunciation is not supposed to be done out of frustration or inability or powerlessness. Whenever anything was removed in my life, I always saw life is only making me pure and it is celebrating itself through me. It is providing opportunities to reinvent myself. Understand? When life removes something from you, it is providing opportunity for you to reinvent yourself. And when you are clear that nothing can frighten you, nothing can make you lost, nothing can put you in powerlessness and depression. And I also want to tell you, you will understand exactly who is the exact enemy. You will exactly pinpoint who is your enemy, where things need to be done. You will not be confused. You will not overestimate your enemy. When you are frightened, you overestimate your enemy. Because you overestimate your enemy, you become powerless. Because you become powerless, it becomes easy for your enemy to destroy you. It's a vicious circle. And I am telling you, when you are clear, you will not be lost. You will not become powerless. Just have this one word in your throat all the time. So what? Keep this as a mantra. So what? know clearly, nothing removed from you can make you powerless. And life removes it only to make you understand you can live without it. Reinvent yourself. Wake up. Please understand, I am not giving you any moral lesson. I am not giving you any self-development lesson. I am not giving you any self-help lesson. I am least interested in all of that. I am not even interested in you. I am interested in truth. I am just interested in truth. I am singing it. Whoever wants to catch it, catch it. Understand. This one truth. Internalize, internalize, internalize. Today's homework for all the satsangis. List out 10 items which you really thought if it is removed, you will be lost, your life will collapse, but it was removed. Not only you are living your life now, you even forgot you had that once in your life as part of you. And I guarantee you will have 10 things, either persons or things or place, at least 10 things will be there. Pen them down and put it in your Facebook as a status. Pen the 10 things down, put it in your Facebook as status. With your own understanding of today's satsang, you paraphrase it. Now whatever I shared, you paraphrase it and put these 10 things which was part of your life, which you really felt if it is removed, you will collapse. But now it is not there in your life, and not only you have not collapsed, you even forgot that they were part of your life at one time. One of the biggest problem all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of kriya shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer icha shakti, means will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting kriya, the action power. Listen to these 3 words. Icha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything. Whether you want health, oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog, day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand, no dog works. third eye. It is also described as Anya in Sanskrit. Anya means will. Will to exist or will to collapse. Any will you carry is Anya. If your will gives you the hope about life, you will have life. If it gives you hope about death, you will have death. Anything you decide with your will, you manifest that. Understand, every breathing you do, you are giving life to your will to manifest. Every rupee you spend, you vote for that. If you are spending 1 rupee on pizza, you vote for pizza and its future. If you spend 1 rupee on Coca-Cola, you vote for Coca-Cola and for its future. On anything you spend money, you vote for it. On any idea you breathe, you make that into reality. Your will, what it carries, hope or hopelessness, right or wrong, good or bad. Listen carefully. Right or wrong, good or bad, hope or hopelessness. Whatever you carry in your anya, in your will, you are breathing life into it continuously. You are giving life to it. That is why I am saying your anya is the most sacred spot in your life. Your anya is the most sacred space in your life. What you cherish in your anya matters. What you cherish in your will matters. Let me repeat once more. Listen intensely. Your third eye, which is called Anya in Sanskrit, which literally means will. If your will perceives a hopeful future, you breathe life into that future, that kind of a future. If your will perceives hopelessness, you breathe life into that kind of a hopelessness. What you perceive through your will as possibility of your life matters. Don't think you can go on be perceiving negative possibility and suddenly out of the blue something great positive will happen. No. No. Everything unexpected is accident. Listen. Everything unexpected is accident. You can't cope up with it. Even if it is lottery, you can't cope up with it. Everything manifested consciously is life. So decide to manifest consciously with will, anya, by infusing life. It can be anything you want: health, wealth, spiritual powers, anything you want. You can manifest from the will, because every breathing you do, you are empowering your will. You are strengthening your will. You are infusing life into what you are carrying in your will. Understand? If you pick up a pen and paper and just write without thinking much about your future, first 7-8 lines which is there, the tip of your tongue, tip of your hand, tip of your mind, that is will. That is what is your will. Understand? I am giving you the tip to find what is in your will. If fear is what opens up first, that is what is in your will. You need to seriously complete it. If confusion is what is there in your will, the first 4 or 5 statements are all about confusion. That is what is there. Seriously, you need to complete it. Otherwise, with every breath, you are giving life to it. Unplanned, without planning, spontaneously, what is there on you. When you manifest, if you pen down what is there, that is what is actually in your will. You are giving life to it constantly. Beautifully Sadashiva describes about this Ajna and its power. More and more you think about your body and mind, the power of Ajna goes down. More and more you think authentically, responsibly, it manifests as what you want. More and more you look at the cosmic principles, the energy of the Ajna goes up. Listen. More and more you think of your body, mind, the energy of the Ajna goes down. Cunningness, constantly thinking about you, makes the energy of the Ajna go down. Understand? Constant remembrance. Listen carefully. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as a less. No. Thinking about you less. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as less. Listen carefully. These so-called humble people are the most cunning. The record says Saguni used to be very humble. Very humble. Humbleness is not supposed to be having low inner image. No. Not remembering your inner image is humbleness. Inactive, passive inner image is humbleness. Not low inner image is humbleness. Understand? There's a big difference. Low inner image is not humbleness. Passive inner image, inactive inner image is humbleness. Inner image from which too much of thought currents are not released. Very passive. That is humbleness.
Intuition, melting the wax, and how it relates to the 25 states of consciousness.
Yes. Listen. Intuition is from this Turiya and Turiya, this state. All of you listen carefully. Whenever, whether swapna, dream or waking state, come near this Turiya and Turiya, the intuition is experienced. It is like a Turiya and Turiya is like a huge fire. And dream and waking, both states are made of the same wax. Dream state is little polluted wax. Waking state is little pure wax, but both are same wax. When that wax is brought near the Turiya, not only Turiya gives the information about your future, it gives you also the energy to change the wax as you want, manipulate it as you want, move it as you want. Please understand, intuition means not just information about your future. Ability to change as you want and execute it without effort. All these three put together is intuition. For example, if you are having an information about some problem going to come in your business or some benefit going to come in your business, if it is a problem, you will have the intelligence to change. If it is a benefit, you will have the simple manifesting without you putting any effort. Understand? Along with intuition, intuition means jnana. Always the icha. Icha Shakti means ability to change. Kriya Shakti means simply able to manifest. All these three always comes together, not as one. You cannot say, I just came to know the accident going to happen in my life and I went there in the car exactly in the time and got into the accident and broke my hands. No, that is not intuition. That is your fear assumption. Sometimes it may become right. Fear assumption sometimes becoming right does not mean you have intuition. If you are having information as intuition that you are going to have a car accident, you will simply be able to change it. Same way, if you are having intuition, you are going to have $1 million, you will manifest it without any effort. Any intuition always comes with Icha, Kriya, Jnana, all the three Shaktis together. Jnana means knowledge about the future. Icha means ability, desire to change. Kriya means ability to manifest without effort. All these three, if it comes together only, it is called intuition. Otherwise, it is not intuition.
Renunciation is not giving up your desires. It is giving up conflicts, contradictions, and confusions in your desires. Swamiji beautifully explained the difference between raga, araga, and viraga, vairagya. Neither raga, attachment to desires, nor is viraga, araga, which is detachment, which is trying to give up all your desires. Only vairagya, which is going beyond your attachments and going beyond the fear of your desires, makes you manifest, conquer your desires. Conquering desire is the greatest gift that Swamiji has given to humanity. Because when you conquer your desires, when you conquer your life, when you understand all the, you can go beyond all the suffocation that you experience, not managing your reality, suffocation that you experience because of it. That is the greatest gift Swamiji has given to us. It is neither araga nor it is raga, it is vairagya, viraga. That makes us manifest the desire. This is the key that Swamiji has gifted to all of us. The key to understanding, the key to manifest your desires, the key to successfully create reality as you want.
I just wanted to ask all of you right now, what did you understand? I just wanted to ask all of you right now, what did you understand from when Swamiji is explaining about desires and how you having a desire is not wrong? What exactly did each of you understand? Can I request all of you to take a few minutes and type it? Please take a few minutes and type it. See, it's very important that we cognize, we understand, and internalize this important revelation. Please spend a few minutes. I request all of you just take a few minutes and internalize what Swamiji has just revealed to us. Having desires is not wrong. Usually we are taught, oh, okay, you become a spiritual person. So renounce. Then we think that, oh God, why should I renounce? I just want to enjoy my life. I don't want to renounce. Well, renouncing is not about renouncing your desires. Having your desire is not wrong. If you don't have desire, how will you exist? How will you breathe? Desires are not wrong. You're breathing because you want to exist. You have a desire to exist. So you cannot live without desires. Swamiji is not saying live without desires. Swamiji is saying purify your desires. Having conflicts, contradictions in your desires, make your desire right or wrong for you. How many of you have felt so far? I clearly, okay, Manandamapan is saying, I clearly saw that I thought I should not have desires project. Good, because usually, we all always have a thinking that way. We all tend to think in that manner. Sorry, I see a lot of cameras turned off. Ma Ganapati, Yuping Au, Franca Rest, Ma Susan, Ma Vijay Svarupa, Ma Kriya Yogini, Hongzu, Chui Rongyan. Can I have all of you listening, please? Can I request all of you to please kindly turn on your cameras? Thank you. I see many of you have turned on your cameras. Can I request all of you now? Take a few minutes and write down what you have understood. Thank you so much. So nice to see all of you. See many more people who have come on camera. It's so nice. Take a few minutes and all of you type and post what you have understood. Nithyanandam, Preetsan, Ma Nitya Pradaini, Radharani, Ma Maria, Nithyanandam, all the participants who are watching, all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, Nithyanandam to all of you. Take a few minutes and can each of you also type out what exactly you understood so far from this session so far. What exactly did you understand? Okay, see some questions. I'll attend to the questions. First, I request all of you type whatever you have understood, and we'll give you all some time so that any questions you have, you can ask during that time. Right now, first, all of you type down clearly what you have understood. Gatis, Pavan K, and Wong Kian, Yogeshwar Goyal, Ravi Kumaraya, Vinodaya. Can I request all of you to please kindly come on camera? Okay, thank you, Danyar Bhattiyaraya. I see your understanding that you have posted. All other male participants, Alexaya and Sunil Yadavaya, Ravi Kumaraya. Can I request all of you to please type and post what in the Zoom itself? Please type and post what you have understood. Nithyanandam, Ravi Kumaraya, where are you from? You cannot unmute. You can type and put it in the chat. But we have like 10 rooms, so we don't have the facility of hearing you, but we can see your chats. Ruti Tirupaya has also posted. Good. All of you take a few minutes. Come on, Dr. Murli Ayya. Take a few minutes and type the gist of what you've understood. Okay, Geronimus Ayya has posted. Shane Dennis and Jian Chan, all of you have posted. Good. I see that now all of you have understood. See, listen carefully. Now, the desires we have, as all of you have posted, these desires are not wrong, but the contradictions, conflicts in our desires make the desire wrong. For example, first we need to first understand how the things that we are holding on to, see, when we say renunciation is not about giving up on your desires. It's giving up on conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. And take a strong decision. Now take a strong decision inside of you. Decide that if anything that can be removed in me, removed from me, I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had it in my life. Like this, how many such things are you able to see in your life? Take a few minutes and start penning them down. Take a few minutes. First, take this as a decision. Pen down like this 10 items which you really protected. You were afraid that without that you may not even be able to live. Without that you may not be able to exist. You are holding on to it. But then after it was taken away, you even forgot its name. Start from your childhood. Probably when you were 3, you had a favorite toy car. You thought like you will never ever lose it. Or you can never be without it. And now when you 40, you no more even remember them. Take a few minutes, start down. Now, hope all of you have finished writing this. All of you written down? How many of you were able to identify 10 such things in your life? Now, it can be anyone. It can be name and fame, money, man, woman, or even your credibility or your city. It may be even your bedroom, your house, your toy. You can look in and remember. Now, to remind you about your innate strength, that renunciation does not make you weak. Something getting removed from your life does not make you powerless. Kaala Bhairava takes away things from you and removes things from you. Now, we all listen to Swamiji revealing about this. Now, take a decision. And actually, if any of you have any questions, you all can post now. Just put it as question and put it in the Zoom. So if any of you have questions, you can take your questions now. We move to power manifestation. The conflicting desires will actually this the day doing station, which is the 7th day, we getting contradictory desires in a much deeper level. Right now, understand that renunciation, just this one understanding will remove so much of a pain related to desires from you. Can I request all of you now? Take a few minutes and please post if you have any questions. Ma Ely, I see that you posted you're feeling sad about this exercise. There's nothing to feel sad in this. Understand, this is to empower you. It means you're not remembering the right thing. Take a few minutes and look in. Go to your young age. See some things which now you lost it, but now you don't even remember about it. Take a few minutes. All right. So now with this, I think we can move now to the power manifestation session. This is the gift that all of us are going to be receiving today.
Now, as each of you are writing, understand every moment you drop your desire, your attachment to a certain result, every time you complete and um, have a breakthrough, walk yourself to a breakthrough from the attachment to results, certain results in life that you carry, then it will lead you to a breakthrough. Please understand, every one of you that are sitting here, all of you, when you just walk yourself through all the fears and when you walk out of it, you will experience a breakthrough. If your desire is pure, see, Swamiji tells, even the next breath will not go inside your body if there's no desire. Desire is important. So you need to be complete with it. You don't need to try to suppress a desire. You don't need to try to, ignore a desire. That's not what is needed. All you need to do is just complete with that fear and greed factor that chases each of your desire back and forth. That's all is the key. And that will ensure that you have a breakthrough in the way you manifest. Now, let us enter into the next round of power manifestation. In this round, what we are going to be doing is, each of you are going to be connecting to one partner. Whoever has, they can give you any date, right? And you're going to be identifying what is the exact happening, events that happened on that particular date in that particular person's life. Please take a few minutes. I request all of you, connect with a partner. They can give any date. They can say, okay, on 4th of September 2004, what happened on my life? You will be able to scan, identify if they had an engagement, or if that was the day that they gave birth, or that was the day they had marriage. Whatever it is, you will be able to identify that evening in Swamiji. You will be able to see it appearing on the Atma Murti. Please chant the Mahavakya and let us start the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Relax. All of you can now relax. I request each of you to post how many of you have started manifesting, how many of you are able to start identifying. We are actually having a breakthrough with this one truth that Swamiji has revealed. And it is so beautiful and a powerful truth that just by we manifesting it as power constantly, we will be able to experience the whole shift in the cognition level as an experience inside of us. I request each of you share how many of you have started manifesting and how many of you are able to see. Beautiful. Now, we are going to be entering into a very, very important session next. We are going to be understanding about the time-space continuum and what it does it mean and what does it stand for. So let us listen to the revelations now.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. time and space the continuum of time and space is due to a stuff connecting both. That stuff is called Maya Tattva in Vedic tradition. It is not there, but it is there. Because the time and space, both the dimensions, do not have a clear border, kind of a watertight compartment border. No. Understand this very intensely. For example, if time and space put together is 100 meter, consider an 100-meter cloth as time and space. For some people, 60 meter is time, only 40 meter is space. For some people, only 30 meter is time, 70 meter is space. The time and space continuum and the way it exists as reality for you is not the way it exists as reality for others. That is why some people are so excited to wake up in the morning. Some people feel, oh God, I don't know why I need to open my eyes. Listen carefully. The outer world reality is perceived between certain frequencies. Like I gave the example, 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz sound only can be perceived by any normal human being. Below 20 hertz or above 20,000 hertz, you can't perceive it. You can't hear it. Just like the sound, below the 20 hertz, above the 20,000 hertz can't be heard by normal man, but it can be heard by extraordinary capability. Same way, this reality which all of us are commonly sharing with the word called world. This is also between certain frequencies. For example, we will give the same like sound, 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya. It's only an example I am giving you. Between the 20 unit Maya, 20,000 unit Maya, the hertz for sound, Maya for the reality, I am using Maya word as a unit for reality. Between 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya, all of us common human beings can experience it as world, as reality. If it goes below 20 unit or above 20,000 unit, you start manifesting powers. Listen. If you unclutch intensely, it will go below 20 unit Maya. You become pure intense. If you go above 20,000 unit Maya, you become pure devotion, feeling connection. But in both you experience oneness. Suddhadvaita Sugabodham. one beautiful thing. This clarity, whether you unclutch and reach below 20 unit Maya or practice devotion, feel connected and reach above 20,000 unit Maya, you experience the same oneness. Sutta Advaita Sugabodham. If I initiate you into power manifestation, your whole body, mind starts getting grounded in that oneness space. Sutta Advaita Sugabodha. What you manifest is Shakti, not ordinary Siddhi. Listen. The higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. Unexpected positive turn of the events and the reality you experience. You can name it as miracle, you can name it as power, you can name it as a God's grace, you can use any name you want, but the greater science, the cosmic science is the higher dimensions entering into the lower dimensions. For example, length, breadth, depth, time, space. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything space wants. If the time dimension enters into depth, depth manifests everything time wants. Understand? This length, breadth, depth, time, space, all these dimensions are independently intelligent, alive, able to make their own conclusions and respond within their frame and working zone. Please understand. The length dimension is responsible for your logic, rationality, the breadth dimension is responsible for your ability to feel the emotions, feeling connection. Depth responsible for the powers of beyond and I am mapping the cosmic dimensions into your practical every day-to-day experience. Listen. Length dimension is responsible for your logical, rational thinking. that does not mean the whole length dimension is limited to your logical rational thinking. No. Anything which moves as per the logical rational thinking you understand, all of that are bound by the same length dimension. For example, if you know this is the way water will flow, water moves from above to low. Water is also bound by the same length dimensions thinking. That is why your understanding about the water based on your length dimension thinking proves true forever. So, the cosmic length dimensions flow. When you understand the length dimension in you through logical rational thinking, opens the life and its benefits of length dimension to you. A person who knows maths enjoys all the benefits mathematics brings to human life. A person who knows chemistry enjoys all the benefits the chemistry brings to human life. The person who knows biology enjoys all the benefits the biology brings to human life. Same way, if you know the length dimension and how many things in this world function based on length dimension, you will enjoy the benefits of all that knowledge in your life. Length dimension by itself is a power, independent intelligence. Same way, breadth dimension by itself is a power. Anyone who understands the breadth dimension will be an amazing lover. People will just love to hang around him. He will be an amazing, a powerful magnet, radiating love. Even his people who have difference of opinion with him for some reason or who are jealous, angry, who cherish enmity, even they can't deny they are pulled towards him. How he gravitates them. A person who understands depth dimension of the universe has access to everything which functions centered on any principle. Metallurgy, economy, politics, social science, everything which functions centered on some established principles, some deep cognitions. See, your doctor may prescribe drugs from different pharmaceutical companies. One doctor may give paracetamol from one company, another doctor may give the prescription from different pharmaceutical company, But the fundamental principle, cognitions, will be same for all the doctors who are pro-life, life positive, who are oriented, who are focused on treating the patients. Understand? I was studying why Americans trust Indian doctors. You should know, Indian doctors are the most successful doctors in US, not just in number, are making money, trusted by the patients, because fundamentally they don't compromise on the health of the patient. You can't buy an Indian doctor easily. I'm not saying the other culture doctors can be easily bought over. No, I'm not saying any of that. Don't make negative inference. I only wanted to say the statistics available, data available proves not only big pharmas are not able to buy Indian doctors to do unethical practices, the patients also have a high trust for Indian doctors when the patients have choices. Even if they have to travel long distance or take few more steps, they opt for Indian doctors if the Indian doctors are available. That was a surprise. I should say pleasant surprise. Because fundamentally, Hinduism drills the cognition life is sacred. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Make money within the framework of non-violence. Do not violate the fundamental principles of life. So understand, every dimension, when it enters into the lower level dimensions, it manifests intense power. Now, I want you to understand, time and space is independent intelligence and power. I'll give you simple understanding, very raw, crude, down to earth, simplest understanding. You just try to internalize this one understanding. I'll help you to go through the whole initiation and make you manifest this power. I commit with you. Just understand this one. Time is as alive as your skin. If you believe, cognize, your skin is alive. If somebody massages your skin, you feel good. If somebody cuts it, you feel bad, pain. How much your skin is alive, that much, I should say little more than, much more than that, time is alive skin of the cosmos. Listen, where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos, which is called time, starts. Actually, your skin and the skin of the cosmos both always touch each other. You can't be away from cosmos. Understand this? Where your skin ends, exactly that is the spot time starts. Time is the skin of the cosmos. Time is the skin of the cosmos. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you, same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Your skin is alive. Your nervous system keeps you living. The equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time. Equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space. See, the time-space continuum word, only I am trying to explain by using the original Sanskrit word Chidabhasa. The Chidabhasa only I am trying to translate with the English word time-space continuum. Some of the understandings related to time-space continuum and techniques I will reveal. Understanding is simple conscious will persistence. Conscious decision. Decide, today I will not be tired. That's all. If you decide, I will not be tired for ever, immediately one part of your mind, you have inside you, your automated artificial intelligence version of your wife sitting. How many times you told the same thing, you did the same sankalpa, you tried, and how bitterly, utterly, stupidly you failed. Keep quiet. Automatic intelligence version of your husband, your wife is sitting inside you. This may look too simple, but when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love. Morning when you wake up the Atma Linga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour few drop water on that linga. Always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, you don't need a separate brush. Nothing is wrong. I am telling you, I am your guru. To whoever I gave the Atma Linga, maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atma Linga, but take little Hariteki powder and put it on. Swamiji, please brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests that Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show to him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. That Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put little on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. Lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am enjoying, I have to give. This is what my gurus taught me. And I have enough Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it to him and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down. Rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, he is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship, that makes your time-space continuum huge. Huge. Even if you don't feel like wearing your Atmalinga, even the Rudraksha is actually Rudraksha Linga. Many times, the Shastras allow, you can keep Rudraksha as the Rudraksha Linga and do Shiva Puja to that Rudraksha Linga itself. Agamas allow it. So you can keep your the Rudraksha, Kantamala itself as Atmalinga. If you don't have Atmalinga or don't want to wear the Atmalinga, you can treat Kantamala itself as Atmalinga and tell, hey, Mahadeva, please eat. Mahadeva, please take bath. Mahadeva, have shampoo. Mahadeva, have perfume. Understand this continuous love continuum will make your Chidabhasa powerful. Your Chidakasha will become strong. And the time-space continuum will expand. I tell you, this attitude, this will start building everything. People who lived around me can remember very clearly. Even if some book is printed, invitation printed in our Kailasa, in our Sangha, and first copy is brought to me, first I will take it and put it on Atmalinga. I always have Atmalinga on my body. Whenever, if I am not wearing it, it is there in the Ananda Gandha. I will put it on Atmalinga and say, Paramashiva, please have it. I tell you, that will bring such extreme sweet relationship. And you just see, even if you start understanding, He is watching over, He is continuously seeing you, that is enough to make you fall in love and explode in love. I have seen people, the moment they know I am seeing them, they just go crazy with love. The moment you start understanding Mahadeva is watching you, you just explode in love. The Chidabhasa explodes. Vyutpatti of the word Chidabhasa means the explanation of the word Chidabhasa, Chita Abhasaha Pradivimbaha, reflection, and the source of Chit, consciousness. Buddhavatma Pradivimbe Jivaha Jive. The source and reflection of consciousness, Chit, in the Buddhi, in your being, self. Buddhi Chidabhasau Intakarika. This word Chidabhasa is used in Vedanta Karika as Buddhi Vritti Chidabhasau. Listen. The source where the being of Chit and doing of consciousness is felt, manifests, Chidabhasa. First few days only it will be like a monologue. You are talking to Paramashiva. Just after a few days you will see that he is responding in your inner space. You just know he accepted your food. You just know he is happy with the cold shower you gave. You just know he is happy with the perfume you gave. The love starts becoming complete circle. You give, he showers. You give, he showers. That whole ecstasy starts. I tell you. He always showers. He always showers. He always showers. See, ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside, internally. Chidabhasa of you has opened up. The Chidabhasa in you is Paramashiva. I'll be absolutely integrated to all of you. Let me give you the first truth, powerful cognition from today. It got revealed into me in Tamil, so I'll recite as it is, then I'll translate. Agachar Budamayum புறச்சார் புடமையும் பரம்பொருள் நிலையே என பரம்பொருளுக்குள் நிருந்து நீரு இந்து. That's the word got revealed. நீரு இந்து. தன்னை தன்மயத்திற்குள் இருப்பார்க்கே தான் தானே வெளிப்பட்டு தன்மய சக்தியெல்லாம் பொங்கிப் பிரவகிக்கும். Let me translate in English. Understanding the inner dependency or outer dependency for your existence is only Paramashiva. Your principles and policies related to economy, your life's goals, your life's relationships, how you want to live, how you want to die, what you call as a success, what you call as failure. Everything. Listen carefully. The inner dependency for inner or outer. The word agachar budamayum, purachar budamayum. This word has to be understood in all dimensions as Paramashiva revealed to me. When this truth was getting mapped, I also got the revelation. Every powerful cognition in you is like all the grahas, navagrahas blessing you. Navagrahas are the most auspicious cosmic energies. Never punishes you. Do not have incompletion with navagrahas. They are absolutely compassionate and they only awaken Paramashivatva in you. They only manifest Paramashiva in you. Listen carefully. If you understand my love, you will understand all the Navagrahas' love for you. Now, I'll give you the example. I told many names. Don't think I do not train them. My extreme love, compassion, whenever I see they are dependent on wrong things for their internal, external centering, I correct them. That correction is not because I hate them, but because I love them deeply. Same way Navagrahas, sometimes Shani may remove some relationships or wealth from your life. That doesn't mean he hates you. That means you have a blind spot there. Your inner dependency and outer dependency is moving away from Paramashiva, which is not good for you. So he removes them and makes you centered on Paramashiva.
Time-Space Continuum. Swamiji revealed a very, very beautiful truth for all of us in this session. Understanding about the time-space continuum and how reality manifests in front of us. What makes us get stuck in certain loop? What makes us certain times have breakthrough in life? The time-space continuum is what we learnt about. So, what did each of you understand? What was new in what you listened to in this session? See, Swamiji revealed a very, very important truth. I never ever cognized it this way. The equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time. The equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space. Like how we have a skin, cosmos' skin is called time. Like how we have the nervous system, cosmos' nervous system is called space. This time-space continuum, the way it exists as reality for you, is not the way it exists as reality for others. Okay, tell me one thing. How many of you have experienced this moments where you are spending time with someone you really love? Okay, you are just starting and you feel like you just started speaking and already 2 hours have passed. You feel like, time went too fast. You don't even know how time passed. How many of you have had that experience? How many of you have experienced that? Exactly. Now, the same thing, how many of you have experienced that suddenly you're sitting in a lecture and you're like, oh God, let it move fast. Time is not moving. This clock is not moving at all. It is just 1 minute, time is not at all passed. How many of you felt that friction? Yes. See, the way time occurs for us, please listen very carefully. Time, the way the unit of time occurs for us is not the same way time occurs for another person. There's a big difference. I may have time passing very fast. Let's say, for example, another participant. Okay, in front of me, Ma Fatima Dehestani is there. So let's say that. So now for her, let's say time is moving very slow. At the same time, for Ma Vidyamayi, time may be moving super fast. The same 5 minutes, the last 5 minutes could have been something that I felt like its time is stuck. For Ma Fatima, time might have been fast. For Ma Vidyamayi, time might be stuck. For each of us, the same time-space continuum appears as different reality. The ability to understand the reality of how time appears to us is only a delusional understanding that makes you beyond time. See, you feel you're bound by time as long as you are depending on external sources for your inspiration, for your joy, for your motivation. The moment you understand that you don't need to wait for external source, someone from outside to come and inspire you. If you just realize that life as it is occurring to you need not have any separate inspiration from outside. That understanding is enough. You will manifest the space beyond time. Next, Swamiji had also revealed to us about Chid Abhasa. Chidabhasa means your ability to inspire yourself without external inspiration. Means you found the source of love inside you, internally. Chidabhasa of you has opened up. This actually answers the question of Ma Anandeshwari. You're asking, Ma, when you start and understand that Mahadeva is watching you, you explode with love. Yes, that's right. But Tatiana Hughes has asked, man, can you explain more about the breath dimension? Yes, ma'am. See, breath dimension is your ability to flow with life. Whenever you are flowing with life, the Chidabhasa in you is awakened. The love component of Paramashiva inside your inner space is awakened. That is Chidabhasa. That awakening of Chidabhasa inside of you is manifesting of Paramashiva's love. That time you are not stuck. The skin of the cosmos. Understand? It's like this. If I am here, right next to me, let's say someone else is standing. Now, if we both are just like touching each other and standing, and let's say suddenly I put some, let's say I put an object, some friction object in between. Every time I move, it is going to be rubbing. It's going to be very painful. That incompletion and pattern is that object between your skin. The place where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos starts. Time starts. Every moment, if you add incompletion, it is like having a bump on your skin. What happens? Whenever you rub, there is pain, there is friction. Every incompletion you create inside of you is like that. It's like a bump on your skin, which every time when it rubs with the cosmos, it creates friction. When you just learn this, when you understand this one truth, when time passes for each one, it is different. But time in itself is not fixed. It is a subjective experience about objective reality. Just understand this. For almost all human beings, the immediate time space available is only next few days. Because by the time your space becomes different, your Chidabhasa, the source space of consciousness, gets built consciously with space-based sankalpas. When you declare the conscious supremacy, you will understand that nothing from outside can bring you that inspiration. That is why people who watch these motivational videos, how many of you watched it and how many of you have gotten only temporary motivation in your life? Tell me. Have you noticed it? Have you all observed it? Whenever you watch motivational videos, it motivates you, but temporary. Because as long as you are deriving a source of inspiration from outside, you need to know by the time you change, their time-space continuum changes. Your experience is a subjective reality, their experience is a subjective reality. So there is already a gap. So you feel again dull, you feel again down, you feel you need one more. That loop you will get stuck in. Awakening your Chidabhasa is awakening the source, the self-drive inside of you. Are you all catching it? Are you all understanding it? That Chidabhasa awakening is what time-space continuum gives. Okay, Vedya Sangat Singh. Nithyananda, Vedya Sangat Singh here. Could you come on camera? Are you here for the first time? Okay, so he's asking, how does this relate with people who are adharmic? How to approach love with those type of biological family members? Listen very carefully. This is one of the most common questions that everyone has. If someone is doing injustice to me, how can I love them? Chidabhasa is not dependent on external source. If someone saying something can give you joy, someone saying something can take away the joy from you. If I give something, that means I am in command of it. I can take it back anytime I want. That is why today so many relationships are filled with insecurity. Because your source of fulfillment becomes the other person. You try to go to the other person, you try to get the fulfillment from the other person. That inspiration source is from the other person for you. That is why there's insecurity, because you keep running behind the other person to give you that fulfillment. When that one moment that the other person says, no, I can't give you, you fall into insecurity. Insecurity becomes anger. Anger becomes hatred. Hatred becomes destruction. Destruction becomes divorce. This is the loop that we're all stuck in. Even if it is another family member. Understand, life is going to have ups and downs. There are going to be incompletions. There are going to be so-called good people. There are going to be so-called bad people. There are going to be all of this. But if your love is limited to that, you are losing out. First, understand. Vedya Sangat Singh, are you here? Are you listening? Understand, your experience of love is not what you give to others. Love is not what you share with others. Love is the lubrication fluid that flows in your being, because you see, love is like this. Love is like the lubrication fluid between your skin and the cosmos' skin. When you fill it with love, the every passing second has no friction. It is smooth. That is why when you spend time with people you think you love, you are feeling like time just glides off because there is no friction. So understand, love is not what you give to others. Love is what you experience inside your inner space, what flows inside of you. So there's a big difference between what you are defining as love. Change your definition of love. Then you will not be limited to the understandings or the suffocations that society gives you. Whether society hates you, rates you, judges you, abuses you, or attacks you, beyond all that, what makes you stand makes you what you are. If you define your experience, your existence with life based on love or whatever others tell you, then you're losing. You're in the losing ground. If you define your experience with life not based on what others tell you, but your chid abhasa, your constant flow with life, then you are just flowing with the cosmos, flowing with the way reality is in front of you. Shane Dennis, you're understanding? Are you clicking with it? Very nice to see you very sincerely and intensely sitting and listening. I know it's pretty late for you, right? Which place are you joining from? Okay, Oklahoma. All right. Nice to see you sitting sincerely, though. I regularly notice that you're listening to the sessions. That's beautiful. Okay, all the others, listen to this very carefully. Every time you add that friction between you and cosmos, that skin called time becomes painful for you. Now, every moment you fill life with something that is not completion, that is not love, you are going to be creating that friction. Can each of you take a few minutes and pen down how you can add that component of Chidabhasa in your daily life? It need not be too much. Understand, you don't even need to immediately, you don't need to visualize, how can I have love towards an enemy who's always conspiring to work against me? No. The moment you tell that, you start exaggerating the problem in your head. You will decide you can never love and you'll give up on love. That's not the solution. You don't need to go to that extreme. Start with simple things. Every day morning when you wake up, go hug people in your family members. Whatever might have been the conflicts the previous day, that's okay. Just hug everyone once. Start with simple act. Every day when you wake up, speak to your Atmalinga. Just tell Swamiji, I woke up. Thank you for this day, Swamiji. And I'm sure the day ahead of me is going to be an amazing day. Start with that declaration. Understand, it is not life positive words. No, it's not just positive thinking. No. Positive thinking is different. Temporary motivation is different. This is a science. Chidabhasa is you infusing the fluid of love in everyday aspect of your life. And every moment when you manifest life with that love, time just glides. Have you all seen in river, there are two things you can notice. One, you can see these giant rocks in the river. Do you know how these rocks are formed? Yes, like we all learn in science. River keeps flowing through it, flowing through it, flowing through it. And as river flows through it, the rock is firm. So the river keeps hitting, and the rock slowly keeps chipping. That's how rocks are formed in the riverbed. There's a reed in the river. Have you all seen these plants? These plants flow very smooth. The direction that the river flows in, the plants automatically bend. So the river keeps flowing and the plant also bends and grows in that direction. You have two options. You can be like a rock in the river. Every moment that life passes, it will be painful. Life will keep hitting at you because you are going to be stuck to a certain incompletion. Or you can be like a reed in the river. You can just bend in the direction as life flows. You can just go along with the flow of life. Then you will just be flowing with life. Life will not be painful occurrence for you. Are you all catching this difference? Dario Trujillo. Dario Trujillo, are you there? Okay. Dario Trujillo, are you? Listen very carefully. You, Paramashiva, will never do anything that is inauspicious. And you are associating two different incidents and you're coming to a conclusion here. There could be 100 other reasons. So don't associate the wrong things, the wrong situation with the wrong results, and don't come to a conclusion. You need to analyze it correctly. Okay, this actually what you're doing now is you're removing the Chidabhasa or the way life flows in through you. Okay. Now, with this understanding, I request every one of you to pen down where all in a day can you infuse Chidabhasa in your life. Can I request every one of you to post where all do you think? Ma Kanhoy Pua is asking how to fix a broken relationship. Ma Kanhoy, this is the solution for it. Go with the flow of life. Don't try to go against the current of life. It reminds me of a very good joke Swamiji tells. Once a man hears in the radio breaking news. He hears that there has been in the highway, there's been one car that's going against in the opposite direction in the one way, and there's a big havoc, and the car is going in high speed and it's uncontrollable, and it's causing a lot of accidents, and this breaking news is going. Husband feels deeply concerned because he remembers his wife is going out on the first time drive, that too an important this thing, and she doesn't know proper driving. He's gravely concerned. He wants to warn his wife. So he calls up his wife with great concern. He says, "Dear, there is a breaking news. There is one idiot which is driving in the highway in the opposite direction and causing a havoc. So be very careful." Wife, understanding her husband's concern, says, "Yes, but it's not one. There are hundreds of them going in the opposite direction. I am the only one driving in the right direction." That don't be like that. See, if you think you are going in the right direction against the current of life, you are going to end up in a mess. This wife is the one who is causing that whole havoc in the highway, and she thinks the whole world is going in the opposite direction, but she is right. See, understand, every time you declare, you decide to go against the current of life, you are creating an incompletion. Ma kya hui pua? If you just go back, ma, with the decision to look at life with Chidabhasa, see how you can add love in that point. You will see life will become so smooth for you. Ma Grazina Maria is asking, if we are the source of love, shall we avoid anybody toxic? What gives something the definition of something is toxic or not? Ma Grazina Maria, you should address that. What gives you the definition of something is toxic or not? For Mahadeva, for Paramashiva, even poison, he put it in his throat, held it in his throat only to heal people. Even poison, he converted as healing and gave people. See Swamiji's life. Even the worst attacks, he only took it to empower humanity more and more and only succeeded each time. What you define as love, see, understand, all of you understand this. The moment I say love, the moment Swamiji told love, we are all defining it with our understanding of transaction and relationships. No, you do not need a reason to love. I'm not talking about the love that you feel when you see another person. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about the love that it's between in relationships. No, I am talking about the love that existence expresses every moment. Have you all seen babies? Just leave them by themselves, they'll have smile. They don't wait. They, even whether someone is there in the room or not, they laugh. They look at a plant, they start laughing as if it's such a phenomenal happening of nature. They do not take existence for granted. That is why the space of a child is so beautiful. When you infuse Chidabhasa, when you infuse Chidabhasa in your everyday life, you will not have that friction. Ma Krista, you can experience that space. You're saying you love watching babies. Why are they so beautiful to watch? You, even if there's an enemy in front, even if there's a snake in front, that baby will not get afraid. It'll just go and play. The baby will not have the fear. Young children, they don't know fear, they don't know anger, they don't know hatred. Why? Because their being was infused with Chidabhasa. You too were like that at one point of time. But unfortunately, we all eat in the conditionings of the society, and we grow into thinking anger, all these transactions in life. Just decide every morning when you wake up, thank the cosmos. Start with simple things. Every day, grow a plant. Just go tell the plant, I love you. I will take care of you. Start with that. Just few actions. Every morning, just going and enriching a person. When you go to your office, just enrich them. Something. Tell them some powerful cognitions. Every action in your life, see how you can induce Chidabhasa. Can you all take a few minutes and write down? What are all these simple acts of love that you can do every day? From today, start doing it. You will see a phenomenal difference, and it's a challenge to you. In less than 21 days, you will suddenly see life will not have any frictions. My Diana's below saying, so there are no wrong roads, no wrong choices. As long as we love, it's the right way. Yes. When you experience pure enriching, pure love, that's the right flow of life. It depends. You should not, you see, it's not like if you say, oh, okay, Swamiji said nothing can harm me if I love. So come on, let me go and put my hand into the fire. I'll put my hand in the fire. I love the fire. Fire should not burn me. No, that is foolishness. You know why? Because that is the Kutarka working. If you really believe that with love, you are in love with the fire, with that you walk into the fire, fire cannot touch you. If it is your cognition, if it is your experience, fire cannot touch you. Fire will not touch you. We have tons of references in Hinduism. Devi Sita walked into the fire and walked out fresh as a flower. Why? Because she was in love with existence. Everything around her was filled with love. If that space you are in and you manifest that, then okay. Otherwise, work towards that space. Start with simple things. Once you start understanding that, that will lead you to the next and next level of breakthroughs. You should not work in the opposite direction. You should not say, oh, come on, Swamiji told me, come on, let me go. I'll go and tell something, I'll do whatever I want. And because I'm in love, people should all accept me as I am. No, that is not the right flow of life. You're going against the current of life that way. Start with simple things of what you can, whatever you understand as love. That will lead you to the next ones. That will lead you to the next breakthroughs. Come on, every one of you take a few minutes, pen down. Okay, I have a question from one of the participants. You all can continue writing. I just want to take that question in the meanwhile. So Shante Fields, Ma Shante Fields is asking, I know this may seem odd to ask, but is the humane approach to dealing with rodents to show them love? Okay, see Ma, I'll explain this to you. If you experience everything in existence is connected to us, everything in existence, you just need to be complete. I am not saying, see, for example, if you're afraid about snake, I'm not saying go get an anaconda, keep it in front of you and say, I love you. No, that's not what I'm saying. It is just the cognition. You don't need to go and put yourself in danger. Swamiji explains it very beautifully. It is neither having, it's not about, you should not have hatred. Okay? You should understand that it is just one with you. It is just an extension of you. And because it is an extension of you, from that completion, when you deal with it, actually, listen, I'll tell you all an incident. There was a mango tree outside Gurukul. Okay. This is in Bangalore. And there was a huge mango tree, a tall one. And all of us kids, we all like mangoes, right? So we all used to go outside and we'll try plucking mangoes from the tree. But all the mangoes in the tree used to grow on the top two layers of the tree. Okay, so we'll have to climb it. And what happened was there were a lot of ants in the tree and we could not climb it. So one day, one group of kids were trying to chase the ants away and they were all like trying to throw mud or something we were doing. And Swamiji happened to pass by that side. Swamiji looked at us and Swamiji said, hey, what are you all doing? And then we said, Swamiji, there are ants and all that. Swamiji said, how can your hands lift? Swamiji will always tell us, your hand should not lift to harm another being. Your hand can only lift to bless another being and help another being. So Swamiji looked at us and Swamiji said, how can you all raise your hands to harm those ants? They are harmless beings. How can you raise your hands to do that? Then Swamiji explained. Swamiji said, your fundamental operation, the principle of operation with life should be, because it is an extension of me. Just like me and the ant is an extension of me, just connect to it and tell it to give way, it will give way. And Swamiji said, why do you want the ants to give way? Then we said, Swamiji, we want to climb the tree and we want to pluck the mangoes. Swamiji said, when you speak to the tree will give you the mango. Just connect to it. Just tell from the space of oneness, talk to the tree. And I tell you all, we have photos of this in Nithyananda Gurukul website. You all can go and see it as well. Right after Swamiji told, we started doing this in less than 3-4 days. There were absolutely no mangoes. It was not even mango season. In less than 3-4 days, the tree gave the exact number of mangoes that exact number of Gurukul kids that are there. Those many number of mangoes the tree gave. And all the mangoes grew in the bottommost branch that we all didn't even need to climb to pluck from the tree. And there were no ants in the tree. We didn't do anything after Swamiji said this, other than we all would go stand in front of the tree and connect to the tree and say, Ma, we want to have mangoes from you. Please give us mangoes. And we'll just request, and it is not a joke. Understand, existence is an extension of us. We are all taught to be separate all the time from nature, and we are so out of touch with nature. In our Puranas, go and read. Our Puranas sings the glory of women who told the sun to stop, and the sun completely stopped. The sunset completely stops. We have had such phenomenal beings in Hinduism. Why? Because by our very way we are brought up, we are taught about how we are a part of existence and nature. So Ma Shante feels, see Ma, I'm not saying go and take and go and harm yourself with that by trying to do something with the rodents. But all I am saying is drop your incompletion. The moment you drop the incompletion inside of you, you will see that you will be able to get things clear. That suffocation will not be there. And automatically you will be able to come to the right solution for it. You're understanding? See, every one of you, that is why Chidabhasa is needed. When you are filled, flowing, overflowing with love, you experience life. Life happens with love. Beautiful. Now, with this understanding, with this space, let us all manifest very, very, very beautiful power. We are going to be manifesting the power of being able to identify any details about a person, the biography of a person, just by looking at the image. All right? Shall we all get started? Okay, so joining with us in this is Manitya Devasmaranananda and Manitya Brahmayogananda. Let's all get ready to manifest. Even for this power, right? Apply the same space. Chidabhasa, filling your being with inspiration from within. You should not do powers because we are saying. You should not do powers because someone from outside will praise you. Do the power manifestation because you want to do it. Do it from that space of Chidabhasa. Let us all start.
Nithyananda, everyone. So now we are going to be manifesting powers, and in the same space of Chidakasha, we will hold the same space of completion and this holding the combinations that Swamiji gave us, that just be in tune with existence, just go with the flow of life, of whatever is happening around you, because our skin and the skin of the cosmos, which is time, always touch. And when we go with that flow, when we go and when we are in tune with the cosmos, then things happen very smoothly and we are able to manifest whatever we want. But when there's a friction, when there's something in between, which is our patterns and doubts, that is when we don't manifest whatever we want. So now we all completed with whatever incompletions, patterns, and everything which is there in us. And now we will be starting the power manifestation. Yes. Such a beautiful, such a powerful cognition. And I'm sure all of us are excited to manifest this cognition into powers. So I invite all of you from that space of inspiration, let's all sit and enter into the power manifestation. Yes. So now we are going to be manifesting the power of scanning a person's biography, whether it's their age, their religion, their country, where they were born, what they achieved, what was their life like, everything, all the details about a person's life, death, birth, everything. We'll be scanning their biography. So now I request all the participants to just sit and be in that same space of Chidabhasa, which Swamiji very beautifully explained to us, right? Swamiji also says that the more and more you look at the cosmic principles, the more and more you are in tune with the cosmos, your Agnya Chakra opens up, your third eye opens up, and that is when you're able to manifest more powers. That is when you're able to manifest more powers. So now that is exactly what we are going to do. Being in that same space of Chidabhasa with Swamiji, we will sit and manifest. And you'll see that you'll be able to connect more and more to Swamiji, to the consciousness inside you. and you'll just see that the answer will appear clearly. It will appear in golden letters. This is the initial level of Akashic reading, and you'll see as you keep manifesting, you'll be able to see the answers appear in golden letters.
Yes. And so beautifully, as Nithyananda explained to all of us, there are so many references from our Puranas, from our Vedas, from the Hinduism, right? How beautifully, when so many people were in tune with the cosmos, they simply manifested powers. It can be either walking in fire or stopping the sun. So many examples are there, especially now when we have the Avatar himself with us. We are being initiated into this. Please understand, it will become very natural to all of us. That is our nature. So let's flow with our nature. Let's manifest this power.
So now I request all the participants to sit and have your hold the Icha Shakti, the will to manifest this power, being in tune with the cosmos and existence. So now all of you can see that a picture is being projected. So I request all the participants to scan this person and write a short biography about in 3-4 lines.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Whatever answer Swamiji reveals to you, whatever you are able to see, you can all start posting it in the chat. It can be a number, it can be a color, an incident, a date, whatever Swamiji shows, you can start posting everything. And don't let your mind come in between. The moment you see an answer appear in your third eye, just post that. Because that is what your third eye shows. After that, you see your mind will start coming. So I request all the participants to start posting whatever Swamiji is showing you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Ma Hadillian, Nithyanandamma. So we are now manifesting the power of scanning a biography, the biography of people. If you just join, yes, I can see that all the participants are starting to post. Okay, yes. So Maharilin, you also have scanned. Great. You saw that it's a guy from the deep south US. Okay. Ma, you can even post anything else which you are able to see. If you were able to see his date of birth, his date of death, what were his achievements, whatever Swamiji shows, if Swamiji shows any color or any picture, you can put everything. And all the other participants can also post any dates, any incidents, whatever Swamiji is showing. Okay, so Ma Christina, Ma Dahanananda, Ma Harilian, Ma Diana, all of you are posting. That's great. Yes, I request all the participants to post their answers. Then we can move on to the answer.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham.
So many of the participants posted whatever Swamiji showed, whatever you were able to see. That's great. So yes, so Ma Diana, you were able to see a sort of teacher with math or science. Okay. Ma Herilian, you saw a guy from the deep South US. like a colonizer. Okay. Ma Anandeshwari saw a 7th century writer for music books. Okay. Yes, so many of you have posted. Ma Yogamala you saw a lawyer from 1870s. Okay. Yes, so now we will be moving on to the answer. Yes. George Ruiz Blasco was born on 1838 and died on 1913. And he was a Spanish painter and art teacher, known as the father of the renowned artist Pablo Ruiz Picasso. Born in Malaga, Spain in 1838, he hailed from a middle class family. At 42, he married Maria Picasso Lopez, who was 17 years younger. Together, they had 3 children: Pablo, born in 1881, Dol, Dols, nicknamed Lola, born in 1884, and, and Concepcion, nicknamed Conquita, born in 1887. Tragically, Conquita passed away from diphtheria at age 7. Joyce Ruiz pursued a career as an art teacher, specializing in still lifes and landscapes. He taught at the Escuela Provincial de Bellas Artes San Temlo from 1875 to 1890. Later at the Arts in Coruna, where Pablo attended his ornamental drawing classes. Struggling to gain recognition as a painter, he moved his family to Barcelona in 1893, where he continued to teach. Ruiz Blasco played a pivotal role in nurturing Pablo's artistic talent, teaching him from a young age. Despite a volatile relationship, he recognized and encouraged Pablo's prodigious skills. Jose Ruiz's legacy remains closely intertwined with the remarkable artistic journey of his son Pablo Picasso. He passed away in Barcelona in 1913 at the age of 75. Okay. So, yes, so many of you have posted your answers. Yogamala, you were a lawyer from 1870. Yes, so this was a painter, but you got the time period correct. This was in the 18th, which is correct. Yes, that's great, Yogamala. Okay, yes. So now, even if it is great that so many of you were able to see the answers, whatever Swamiji showed, and even if you feel that you are not manifesting or you are not able to get it 100%, it's completely fine. Now we will be manifesting this again in another round. Just connect to Swamiji and hold a strong will that you have to manifest. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, and all of you can see that there is a question projected, so you can connect to Swamiji and scan the biography of this person.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, so many of you have posted what Swamiji showed, which is great. So Ma Diana saw a teacher, Ma Dahanananda, you saw a Japanese emperor and a strong Zen master. Okay. Ma Herillian, you saw a Chinese Zen master. And okay, so many of you have posted, that's great. So I request all the participants who have not posted their answers also to please post. Whatever Swamiji showed, you can post that. Ma Sophia, Nithyananda Ma Sophia, was Swamiji were you able to see anything through your third eye? Ma Iron, Ma Prasanna. Yes, if whoever is not visible in camera also, I request all of you to come in front of the camera. Yes, okay, so Ma Christina, you were able to see a Catholic and Saint Bernard. Okay. Yes, so all the participants who have not posted yet can also post your answers. And we'll soon be moving on to the answer now. Yes, so many of you have posted whatever you were able to see through your third eye, whatever Swamiji showed. That's great. So now we'll be moving on to the answer. So yes, if anyone has not posted their answers yet, I request all of you to post whatever Ma Yuping, Ma Prasanna, Ma Yifan, what all of you, all the participants who have not posted yet, you can post whatever Swamiji showed you.
Let's all actively keep posting, please. So many of us are sitting. Please do participate.
Yes, Ma Titania, were you able to see anything through your third eye? You can post whatever Swamiji showed you, if it's a number or a color. Whatever Swamiji that. Ma Abhilasha, Ma Anandapriya, all of you can post whatever Swamiji showed you. Okay. Yes. So now we'll be moving on to the answer.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So all of us can see the answer here. The Tibetan Buddhist monk.
So Agwan Lovasan is born in 1850 and passed away in 1938. A Russian-born Buddhist monk, Sai Kempo, in Tibet and associate of the 13th Dalai Lama, serving as a teacher and advisor. Dorizer played a role in Tibetan-Russian relationships, raising British concerns about Russian influence in Tibet during the Great Chaos. He believed Russia was Sambhala, vital for preserving Buddhism. In 1900s, he returned to Russia with Tibetan representatives, strengthening Tibetan-Russian ties. Despite British suspicion of espionage, there is no clear evidence. Dorizev's legacy includes advocating for Russian rulers as incarnations of White Tara and creating a Buryat script. He built the St. Petersburg Tibetan Temple and was involved in the Tibet-Mongolia Treaty of 1930. During the Russian Revolution, he faced adversity, was arrested, and ultimately died in police custody in 1938. Only in he was rehabilitated, concluded of spiritual devotion, diplomacy, and scholarly contribution to Tibetan Buddhism.
This was the it is many of you thought posted. And that's why we are requesting all of you, do not miss to post, do not listen to your mind anyhow. Let's go through the answers. Madhanananda has thought was Russian.
Able to see it. And Ma, you are in Tibet a leader. That is correct, Ma. He was a Tibetan. That is great. Yes. Yes, and Ma Anne-Marie, you were able to see a spiritual master. That is correct, Ma Anne-Marie. Yes, that you were able to see a spiritual master.
Yes, so many of us have posted. So that's wonderful. Ma Krista has posted, I'm seeing Catholic Saint Bernard. Ma Heidi has posted Pope. And then Zen Master. So 14th or 15th century priest by Manandeshwari. This is very close. And then Ma Hongsu has posted Asian Tibet, a leader, a teacher. Wonderful. So many of us have posted, and many of you have posted very closely, if not exactly the same. Madhyana has posted priest or bishop. That's wonderful.
Yes, so that was really nice.
Wonderful.
Yes.
So good to see all of you posting so beautifully and so many answers were correct. So let's
Yes, so that was so nice to see so many of you manifesting. Even if you manifest one thing right, or even if you manifest it right once, that is also a manifestation. And this is the space of Chidabhasa. So all of us have just experienced the space of Chidabhasa, and we can see how nicely so many of you were able to manifest. So many of us were able to entangle, and we were able to connect to Swamiji and manifest. And this is the exact space of Chidabhasa. It was so nice to see so many of you manifesting, and it's really nice. All the participants, so many of you were able to manifest. So now let's do one more, okay? So even if any of you feel like you are not able to manifest yet, just sit and just connect to Swamiji. Now that so many participants have started manifesting, you'll see that the neurons will get mirrored and you'll be able to manifest. Okay, so we'll do one last round now. Just connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Whether you have manifested or whether you didn't manifest, unclutch from everything and just hold the strong will, the Icha Shakti that you have to manifest it in this round. That Swamiji should just flow through you and manifest. Yes, so now this time in the last two rounds, we scanned about people. So now we'll be scanning a particular day. Okay. So I request all the participants to scan what happened on the 7th of October 2007. Just connect to Swamiji, and whatever you're able to see, you can post that.
yes, requesting all of you, inviting all of you. Let's experience this space of Chidabhasha. Let us all sit straight. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Chant Mahavakya and see what was the happening on this particular date, 7th of October 2007. And as you are seeing, I request all of you, please do not filter, post it in the chat. Like many of us were saying last round, I did see, but I didn't post. So do not miss to post. Let us all share. And as soon as you are seeing, please post in the chat.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I request all of the participants to post whatever Swamiji showed you, whatever you are able to see through your third eye, you can post that. Yes, so my yoga mother saw a birthday celebration. Yes, okay. My yoga mother was also able to see Swamiji in blue color. Ma Christina saw hurricane. Okay, and Ma Heidi was able to see East Germany Day of the Republic. Okay. Okay, my Diana, you were able to see some ending to something. Okay. So I request all the participants to post whatever Swamiji showed you. What happened on the 7th of October 2007? Yes, so the answer is that I was born on the 7th of October. So my yoga mother, you saw birthday celebrations that is accurate, on point, correct. That is great, my yoga mother.
Wonderful. That was so correct.
Yes, my yoga mother. Wow, that was amazing, on point. Thanks to Swamiji. Yes. So even all the other participants also, you were sitting and manifesting, and you were in that space of Chidakasa, which is also a manifestation. So that's great. And that was an amazing manifestation.
It was so beautiful to spend this time with all of you. It was so inspiring that all of us so beautifully participated and manifested and shared. It's so lovely. So let's keep participating and do not miss any power manifestation or any of these sessions. With this, we will move on to the next session.
Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsachanura Mardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadguru. He is the most powerful, greatest embodiment of the cosmos, Sadashiva, ever happened in the cosmos, in the greatest devotee of Sadashiva. If I have to put in one word, the life, legacy, message of Krishna, I'll use the word life. Just intense. It ever youthful. It expressed in intellect as amazing strategist. It expressed in emotion as a most beautiful, pure romance. Essence of Krishna's life, message, legacy is life, intense life. He is so much in love with life, in romance with the cosmos. Everything was just celebration, celebration, celebration. Celebrate today whole day. Give vacation for your depression. Tell your mind bye. And celebrate. 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 Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsachanura Mardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadguru. He is the most powerful, greatest embodiment of the cosmos, Sadashiva, ever happened in the cosmos, the greatest devotee of Sadashiva. If I have to put in one word, the life, legacy, message of Krishna, I'll use the word life. Just intense life. It expressed in body as ever youthful. It expressed in intellect as amazing strategist. It expressed in emotion as a most beautiful, pure romance. Essence of Krishna's life, message, legacy is life, intense life. He is so much in love with life, in romance with the cosmos. Everything was just celebration, celebration, celebration. Celebrate today whole day. Give vacation for your depression. Tell your mind bye. And celebrate. Celebrate. Celebrate.
Time now that all of us are going to be entering into one of our most awaited segments, sessions of our day, the most awaited, exciting part of our day, experiencing and enjoying the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Swamiji, like where Swamiji manifests the various different forms of Paramashiva. And today we are going to be experiencing the forms of Bhagavan Paramashiva's Veerabhadra Murti and Daksha Yajna Hara Murti. Before we enter into that, we want to share with all of you a very important, I should say, breaking news of what's right now happening. And joining us today in this segment is Manitya Bhaktikananda. And before we enter into that segment, may I request all the participants to kindly settle down. The darshan that we are going to be receiving is a very, very powerful one. It represents the ferocious dimension of Paramashiva. So Paramashiva, no matter whatever happens to him, he makes sure that he is really contributing and contributing and contributing to the and from that time till now, he is the same. Each one of us, every single time, we are all in the midst of, we're all receiving so many extraordinary gifts and we're all having so many wonderful experiences in the program, and many of you have been enjoying the program. This has cost to him. Swamiji's every moment with us. Even standing up for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the contributions that Swamiji is making, and the revival that Swamiji is doing, all of this, Swamiji is taking on so many attacks just because of him standing up for Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So, what is that? We are going to be taking a few minutes now, and we are going to be taking all of you through something that is happening right now in Kailasa. All the participants are able to see us and hear us. Please put yes, let's. We are here to share with you something very, very important. The severity with which the Hindu genocide is happening. Understand, Hindu genocide is real. Hindu phobia is real. It is happening even now. Severity, the extent to which it is happening, has gone so bad, such that in broad daylight, the anti-Hindu elements, the deep state elements that are completely anti-Hindu, have
made it have become so okay and brutal with their attack on Hinduism that in broad daylight they are committing crimes that are even directly against the court orders. Where we are at a situation right now where even despite of the court orders, the deep state elements, the anti-Hindu elements are continuing to attack us, persecute us, despite of the court orders effective from the Honorable High Court.
We shared with the viewers just a few days ago that there has been a very strong court order to the deep state elements from the Honorable High Court of Madras that they are not to interfere with the activities, the temple activities of Kailasan Trishulam in Tamil Nadu. And in spite of such a strong order, the deep state elements are once again on the property and they're engaging in huge illegal activity. They're doing excavation work, and our sannyasis have pleaded with them, and they've given a letter of request in written, referring the court order and requesting them not to commit such a serious contempt of court, because the court order is the only protection for Kailasan Trishulam today. Because it very clearly said there should be no danger to the property and they should maintain status quo from their side, the deep state elements, and there should be complete protection to the property. But it's an open ground now, and they're back on it, not with no regard for the court order, and that is causing severe concern to property, life, and to the temple itself, because they're once again out there to demolish the temple. So that is what is happening as we speak. And the concern is, it is the very same deep state elements who have passed a public statement barely a few hours ago. A huge statement which...
what is happening, and what is happening in Trishulam is not an isolated incident, and this is what we want to bring to light for all of you. What is happening, the attack that is happening on Kailasa Trishulam is not an independent, isolated incident as you may think. This is a very clear propaganda against the Hindus. I should say it's a very clear call to genocide against the Hindus. And you all might be aware, about 2 days back, just 2-3 days ago, it's been on news all over as to how a very renowned politician made an open remark, and he called for a cleansing of all the Hindu elements. He made a very clear statement saying we need to eradicate Sanatana Hindu Dharma, just like how we eradicate COVID, just like how we eradicate malaria and dengue. We need to eradicate Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And this was his speech in a national television, and he called for eradication of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And this clearly establishes how Hinduism is under attack in the so-called free, country, in the so-called independent era. This is a state of Hinduism, and this is what's happening.
2 days ago, we all had shared with you all about the attack that had Issue. And we are here to share with you all the recent developments in Kailasa Issue that has been happening, and to remind all of us, the Hindus, that this is not an isolated incident, as there's been multiple attacks that continuously happen. We've shared with our viewers a few days ago on the illegal attacks that have been happening on Kailasa Trishulam by the deep state elements. Of course, it's a saga of persecution starting from 2010. These very same deep state elements who made this audacious public statement today on Sanatana Hindu Dharma, from 2010, they have been trying to eliminate Swamiji and the sannyasis from Kailasa and Trishulam. And there has been huge attacks from their side on property and life. And the latest attack being on August 15th, as recent as August 15th, when they completely demolished, you saw in front of your eyes, they completely demolished the entire compound wall of Kailasa and Trishulam. And they beat and drove away the livestock, the cows, the sacred cows that we worship in Hinduism. And it was a huge attack. And the only protection that we could seek from our side was a court order, which was a very strong order to them, telling them they should not engage in the property in any way. They should not interfere in the temple activities. They should maintain what is called a status quo in legal terminology. Means steer clear and do not interfere in the property in any way. In spite of such a strong court order, which we thought was a protection to property and life, has turned out to be a nightmare, because they're back on the property, they're excavating, and they're not heeding to our sannyasis. Please, in written request, reminding them of the court order and asking them, requesting them to please move away from the property and allow the temple services to continue. The history of Trishulam is, especially over the last decade, it has come under very heavy conversion to other religions, if I might say. And as a result, the temple services and activities is directly interfering with the vested interests of these anti-Hindu power forces. And therefore, they're willing to go to any extent to meet their own ends. And that is becoming very concerning and dangerous, because if court orders are not heeded, if court orders are not obeyed, then there is no other line of protection for life or property out there. That is the status as we speak. Does this make a difference to us? Does this matter? Why is it so important? And what is this? Every one of you sitting out there, you might be in Canada, you might be in US, you might be in India, you might be in Australia, you might be in any part of the world, but understand, if you are a born or a practicing Hindu, this is a clear wake-up call to us. You all can Google for yourselves. You all can see how there is increasing hatred towards Hinduism. We are all, come on, we're all in a time period where social media, the rights to, the freedom of speech is all celebrated, spoken about so much. But what is happening? We all can see in a national media, a renowned politician is able to come and make a statement. He's able to call for a genocide. He's able to call for an ethnic cleansing. He made a clear statement that Hindu, the Sanatana Dharma, needs to be eradicated. These are his exact words. And we are living this time. And you all need to know, it is this, the exact group that made this statement was the exact group that launched the attack on Swamiji, that is aiming, that is targeting on Kailasa Trishulam to get a hold of that.
Absolutely. And something that's very, very important, what we wanted to bring to everyone's attention. Why it's so important for everyone to know about this is because right now it has gone to such an extent where even when we got like this in the last program, right, all of us were celebrating how we had a huge milestone breakthrough where we received justice for Kailasa Trishulam, where the court had order, the Honorable High Court of Madras, had given an order saying that reprimanding the illegal activities that were done by these anti-Hindu elements who had barged into the campus, brutally attacked our campus, they demolished the temple, they were demolishing, looting away our property, and we saw that the court had given a clear stay order and ordering them to not, that they cannot enter and create any such, they cannot do any such illegal activities. But despite of the court order, many of you were celebrating too, along with us. Every one of us were celebrating that we got such a good, we all received justice, and we hope that this is not going to continue, that this attack is going to at least cease for some time. But despite of this court order, very recently, on the 1st of September, once again, illegal excavation activities had started taking place, and a big group of deep state elements, anti-Hindu elements, had come into the campus, despite of our sannyasis pleading to them that and showing them, giving them a letter in written saying that, look, we have this court order. The High Court, the Honorable High Court of Madras, had ordered clearly saying that there cannot be any such activities from your side in this campus, as this campus belongs to the Adi Shaivite minority tradition, belongs to Kailasa. You cannot come barge in and do any of your illegal activities here. But did they stop? No. The authorities, the deep state elements, had barged in and they started demolishing the campus.
In a clear, brazen, outright content of code, the Hindu music elements, deep state elements, came into the campus after the High Court of Madras, the Honorable High Court of Madras, had ordered a clear status quo. Status quo means there should be no action or anything done against it. It should be left, the land, Kailasa should be undisturbed, kept as is. But despite this order, in a brazen mockery, I should say, and against the code, the clear content of code, the Hindu music elements, the anti-Hindu elements, barged into the campus, went on to excavate the land, and they have erected their structures, the structures that belong to the deep state elements. They have started erecting these structures on the land. The code very clearly said nothing should be done, and it should be with kindness. This we all can see is the current status. As we talk to you all, this is happening. And this continues to happen despite our sannyasis taking the court order, going to the authorities and showing them, saying this is the clear court order and what is happening is illegal. It is against the government. It is against what the court has said. The deep state elements continue to ignore the police, and they are continuing to excavate and erect illegal structures within their campus.
I mean, how can they do that, right? Like, they are seriously committing contempt of court, and they are doing things that are so against even the judicial system. This is a brazen mockery of justice. This is a crime against humanity. First, we showed you some visuals. I know those are very disturbing visuals, but this is the truth. This is what we are facing right now. This is what Swamiji is taking upon himself. Every day, Swamiji is here making himself available to us, giving us darshans and designing the sessions for us, providing all of these for free, and making sure that all of us are receiving the best gifts of Hinduism. But at what cost? This is what he is continuing to face. This is what Kailasa is currently facing. And when we are mentioning about Kailasa Trishulam, I just wanted to ask Ma Nitya Bhaktikananda, like, since this particular place, you have been associated with it for last so many years, right? Like, because as this place belonged to your grandmother, and out of deep gratitude, your grandmother wanted to offer this to Swamiji. Do you want to share a few words about it?
Definitely, Ma. I'm here to share this with the viewers specifically today because this Kailasa property in Trishulam is actually, it was placed at Bhagavan's feet way back in 2007. by my pre-monastic grandmother, Annapurniyachi. And she requested Swamiji as her last wish. She was in her 70s by then. She requested Swamiji that he build a temple there in worship of him as Paramashiva. And Swamiji told her that he will take care that it is fulfilled. That was how this whole thing started. And not only that, she also requested him to liberate her, be there physically by her side when she leaves her body and liberate her, which also Swamiji fulfilled in 2013. So this property is from a deep gratitude of a devotee to Bhagavan, who revered him as Paramashiva. And Bhagavan, for the one word that he gave to this one devotee, has endured 13 years of persecution in Trishulam. Every time these deep state elements thrashed the property to the ground, Swamiji would once again restore it completely, just to continue to fulfill the one word that he gave to my grandmother. I have so many times I have felt and I have asked Swamiji, when there is so much of life threat and there's so much of attack on you, Swamiji, this one property, I can always tell them, because they're also seeing the attacks, continued attacks, they will definitely understand. Why don't we just stop the services, because it is going beyond control. If the legal system is not being followed, then there is nothing else stopping them, and they're too powerful. But Swamiji has, every time he has told me that it is not such a small picture as you think. There is a cosmic picture. I have given word as the living manifestation of Paramashiva to a devotee, and only that can happen. I cannot stop it. Whatever it is, it will be towards making that word happen. And suddenly when I woke up to how large a picture he's seeing all the time, his word given to one devotee. And in spite of the continued attacks, what you saw is just a one attack in the year 2017 and the latest attack now that happened on the August 15th, when they completely crushed the compound wall using the JCB machine. It was done on the Independence Day of India, 15th of August. It was a national holiday, but the deep state elements decided to function on that day, and they brought the JCB along with them, and they completely crushed our entire compound wall. In spite of attacks as recent as now. Yes.
Just one thing I want to highlight here to all of you watching. You may be wondering, why is this happening? What is the reason for continuous relentless persecution that keeps happening against Hindus? And why specifically against Swamiji? If you see, this is not an independent, isolated incident. This keeps repeating different ways, different tactics are used, different conspiracies are hatched each time to somehow stop this work. But one, understand, it is only Swamiji in the entire 2 billion Hindu population, I will say in the last few hundred centuries, it is only Swamiji who has voiced the Hindu Holocaust in a global platform. Okay, tell me one thing. How many of you heard the word Hindu Holocaust for the first time only after meeting Swamiji? Can I request all of you to post in chat? For how many of you this persecution on Hindus, or understanding about Hindu science is being attacked and persecuted, for how many of you it was first time only after connecting to Swamiji you even heard about that term? Can I request you all to let me know in the chat? Yes, I'm seeing so many people putting yes in the chat. Please understand, it is because Swamiji is standing at the forefront, and he is voicing on behalf of all of us, the people, the indigenous traditions that are living all across the globe, the Hindu traditions that are living. Today, those traditions, all of them are dying. And today, there's no way people are not having a clear access to any of the platforms to voice out the struggles, the persecutions that they're going through. Like even recently, a 400-year-old mutt was destroyed. And the reason that was given was it is encroaching.
Come on, 400-year-old mud, which is, way older than even the country's independence itself, is being demolished under the name of encroachment. This is happening in broad daylight, but who knows about it? This Hindu Holocaust, what our ancestors have suffered for the last 5,000 plus years, is unvoiced. Nobody knows about it. And only because Swamiji is voicing this to the international platform, he is making people aware. He is making so many people around the globe aware of this persecution. Swamiji is being aimed, targeted, and persecuted because Swamiji is still not going down to any of these attacks. He is not getting bogged down by any of these targeted attacks. And that becomes all the more reason that's happening against and continuously happening so much.
Even to note, as we a brutal way that the whole Kailasa is facing the attack, the brutal way that Kailasa Trishulam, and how through that, how Swamiji is facing the attack, it's something unimaginable. The whole persecution starting from Kailasa Trishulam only. Just this one, it's not a property dispute. This is way beyond that. Actually, this particular area that we are talking as Kailasa Trishulam, in the last 3 decades, it has become almost a ecosystem of anti-Hindus, atheists, and casteist terrorists. These people have been converted from Hinduism to other religions and have been groomed as anti-Hindu forces so they can go and attack any other Hindu ecosystems. So especially in such a very dangerous environment, a dangerous ambience, when the Kailasa Trishulam started flourishing, when we say flourishing, really, like whether doing the pujas, the homas, cow pujas, like go pujas, worship, and homas, annadan happening, abhishekams happening, everything where the empowerment activities, the Hindu empowerment activities were taking place, it became almost a threat for them.
Because Kailasa Trishulam stood at the forefront, serving the community around, reviving the traditions, the Hindu sampradayas around, be it performing abhishekams, be it performing homas. You all can see the deities, these huge deities.
Lifestyle deities, that too.
And reviving this whole temple. It was in this exact place that you're all seeing that there was a huge temple. Actually, that whole area around was part of a huge temple ecosystem. And this exact temple ecosystem, the Trishulanada temple, was what was destroyed over time. And there so many different colonies and so many different communities had come up. And Swamiji is reviving this temple ecosystem and serving the communities around through Kailasa Trishul, through free food distribution, another through free healing services, to performing various different activities, enriching activities. And the whole community around were being greatly benefited by these activities that were happening. And there was so much of awareness about Hinduism, the principles of Hinduism that was getting revived, and the large-scale homas that happened, the pujas that happened, and this is what the anti-Hindu elements, because they started seeing that there's so much of awareness spreading around.
And which is why it became even more of a prime target. We had shared earlier in the previous program, and especially when the attacks had started happening on the 15th of August, we had come and shared with all of you about the history of this place and how the kind of activities Swamiji was doing. And just to keep with that one commitment he had given to one of his devotees, saying that, yes, I will make a Paramashiva temple happen for you. We also shared with all of you about how the anti-Hindu elements who had already encroached the properties around this place and were looking for this property, were eyeing on this property for their spice jet project. And they tried
blackmailing Swamiji, they tried threatening Swamiji, and Swamiji said, "No, I will not interfere between my devotees' wish. If you want, you can directly approach to her. I don't have any personal liking or not wanting, nothing to do with this property or anything to do with money. It is the commitment I have given to the devotee. If you want, you can directly approach the devotee. It is hers and her wish and her commitment to Paramashiva. I will not interfere in that." And when they approached, when the anti-Hindu elements, when they tried approaching and asking the devotee, which was Ma Bhaktika's grandmother, Annapurniaji, she was very clear. She knew that Swamiji, no matter what, will definitely make it happen. And which is why she said that I am very clear. I am not going to budge for this. I know that I trust that it's only Swamiji who can make this happen. And I leave this to Swamiji. This property will belong only to Swamiji, and Swamiji will build a Paramashiva temple there. And they did not stop. They went on. This anti-Hindu element grew, which Sun TV was a huge part of this. We had shown you all the pictures in the previous time, where how they planned entire attack. Did 2010 persecution and persecuted. They thought that they did slanderous character assassinations and murder attempts, 100 plus murder. How the elements that here show land, demolishing the land. This is within our temple premises.
Illegal structures within the Kailasa campus, exactly where the High Court of Madras had given a clear statement saying that there had to be status quo, which means there should not be any activities or any construction that is carried out on this place. And here the deep state elements raise a mockery of the court's order. Here the structures.
I mean, how can they do that? Right? Like, it's so in broad daylight. If they are able to directly go against the High Court orders, then see that Hindu phobia is cuts have the to our property, where clearly the High Court has ordered saying that no, they cannot enter our campus and do any of these illegal activities. When the High Court has very clearly given these orders and have warned them, even last time the High Court had warned them for conducting such illegal activities when they demolished our buildings last time. Not just buildings, they demolished our temples. How can they have the guts once again, as a brazen mockery of justice, directly committing a serious contempt of the court's order, now coming and here they dug a ground, excavated in the temple premises, in the temple campus, and erected a huge electrical pole and started disturbing, harassing our sannyasis. Our sannyasis had written even letters to them, pleading them to stop this illegal activities. Here is a letter that was written by our sannyasis, pleading, saying that please stop. What you're doing is illegal. The court has already clearly ordered for a status quo. The court has passed a stay order. So they begged them, requested them to not do these illegal activities, to not demolish our Hindu ecosystems. But you know what happened? Just a day after this incident, in a big political meeting that was happening, one of the deep state elements, you all can Google, you can go to Twitter, Google and see, because this is a trending news right now. He is making a statement. He makes a statement that Hinduism, he declares the agenda of the meeting, and the whole political agenda is not just opposing Hinduism, but eradicating Hinduism. It was a call for genocide in a live national television channel with so many of the state heads, deep state elements, everyone sitting together, and he comes live, makes a statement that just like how we eradicate dengue, malaria, COVID, we need to eradicate Hinduism.
And this is happening in this time period and on social media, on national media channels. This is the current status of Hinduism. And we all can see the clear strategy is already being executed by primarily targeting Swamiji, because Swamiji is the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. And Swamiji is the only one to take the persecution that is happening on us, the 2 billion of us Hindus, to the global diaspora. And that is the reason why Swamiji is being targeted. Nothing stops Swamiji. And all of you should know, despite all these relentless persecution, again today, the 12th UN report from Kailasa has been published. The United Nations has published Kailasa's reports on the persecution that is happening against the indigenous traditions of Hinduism and the indigenous people and the freedom of religion. In the United Nations calls for inputs, Kailasa had given its report, and United Nations has published the report on about the persecution that has been happening to Kailasa.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We were just mentioning to all of you about how even despite of what was happening, despite of this attack happening to Swamiji, despite of this persecution that was going on, Swamiji did not stop, did not budge for any of these attacks. Understand? Today, how many of you here, like as many of you shared even earlier, how many of us were even aware about Hindu persecution that's happening? I request all of you to take a moment and share with us. Understand? It's very, very, very important that unless all of us are here today together, and we all need to be uniting together, which is the only way. See, Swamiji is the last lamp for Hinduism. Understand? And nobody knows about this Hindu genocide, and no one has ever taken this to the international forum. It was only Swamiji who took this to the international forum, and that is why now we have the 12th report from Kailasa, which has been the 12th report on the Hindu persecution that is published by Kailasa, which has been published by the UN.
Here we can see
you all can see here, the United Nations had called for inputs on indigenous peoples and the right to freedom of religion or belief. And this was a report of special rapporteur on freedom of religion or belief. And Kailasa had submitted the report on the persecution that has been happening to Hindus, the Hindu indigenous traditions around the globe, and United Nations has published it. Understand, it is only Swamiji that is taking the injustice, the persecution that has happened to all of us Hindus, to the global diaspora, to all the suffering for the last, 1,000+ years that our ancestors have been through. It is only Swamiji who is bringing it to light. He is bringing justice to all the human right violations, all the injustice that happened to Hindus around the world. It's only Swamiji who is bringing it to broad daylight. He's bringing it to people. He's bringing it to the global diaspora and getting justice.
And here is the report that was published. The report that was published directly, like what Kailasa had submitted, the UN had published the report.
And every one of us, as we're all sitting here today, as long as we let this happen, the persecution is going to keep continuing, because if it is Swamiji who is standing as a voice for the 2 billion of us, and that is why he is the prime target. For the last so many hundreds of years, nobody went to the United Nations and nobody has voiced out anything about the Hindu Holocaust. It is only Swamiji. Swamiji is taking all the persecution and attacks that we have been through, the Hindus have been through, the indigenous people are still suffering, to the United Nations.
Here you can see how the clear explanation of the indigenous people, what they are going through, what persecution is happening, the solutions for persecution, and how systematically the indigenous traditions are dying, especially given the persecution that Kailasa has suffered through and what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been through in the last 23 years. You all can see here the enlightenment, whether it's about the enlightenment ecosystem, the guru-disciple succession, the gender justice, women empowerment, Gurukul education, the importance of Sanskrit, and also very clearly describing what kind of things are happening to the indigenous traditions, whether it's that assassination attempts, the lawfare, and the illegal sanctions, and various other persecutions that Hindu indigenous minorities are going through, what the indigenous communities are going through, and especially presenting the case study of Kailasa. Swamiji has taken a huge responsibility upon and standing up for it. Imagine and see right now, why do you think that attack is happening? And even though that attack is happening, even though the persecution is going on, Swamiji did not stop. I request all of you, take a few minutes now. Each of you, please head to the Facebook and share this great news on all of your timelines.
And also, please understand, this is you being taking the persecution against Hinduism being spoken at the United Nations is a success for every single Hindu, because if not for Swamiji, there is no justice. But there is no way all the attacks that to this day the indigenous traditions are facing, we Hindus are facing around the globe, can be brought to justice. So this is a success that each and every one of us need to celebrate. Take a few minutes and please share this with your friends, with your family members. Let people know. Let us voice out. Let us take a step to voice out the persecution and attacks that are happening. And let us take a moment to voice out what Hindus are being subject to the world. you all can take a few minutes, go head to Facebook, head to Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, share this along with a message of what you are feeling at your heart right now. As a Hindu, I see many of you posting many messages here. Ma Venkateshananda is saying, can we all do healing and completion of the situation? Definitely yes, but understand we need to be active. It is not just the activism of the anti-Hindu elements, the problem. The problem is, understand, our strength. We have 2 billion Hindus, but we are not active. Only Swamiji, single-handedly, he has been standing up for Hinduism, voicing out the persecution, the attacks that are happening, and still he's continuing to face all of these. And he is taking all of these upon himself. It is the criminal negligence, the inactivism of the good people. That's the problem. Take a few minutes, share this, go to Twitter, and I request every single one of you to tweet what you are feeling inside right now. What do you feel about this crime against humanity that is going on right now? And go and also share this great news of how the report has been published. Kailasa's report has been published by the United Nations. Now, for every one of us sitting here, this is a moment to celebrate, to share that we, United Nations, on a global platform like United Nations, the persecution that is happening to all of us Hindus is being spoken. And let us all also take a moment to remember that it is only Swamiji who, as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism, that all of us, 2 billion of us Hindus, are pinning our hopes on. It is only Swamiji who is standing at the forefront and voicing out all these persecutions and attacks that we are going through and taking it to a global platform. Now, with this, it is time when all of us get ready to receive the darshan. Today, all of us are having the initiation, a very, very powerful initiation. The darshans of Veerabhadramurti, Dakshayagnaharamurti, Aghorastramurti, Jalandharavadramurti, Kamadaharamurti, and Kankalamurti of Paramashivam. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Sit straight. We will now be chanting the Gyan Shloka. Let us all meditate on the form of Veerabhadramurti, Aghorastramurti forms of Paramashivam, that all of us are going to be receiving the Bhavasamani darshan of him. Vishwaghoranuratyantar Krishna-varnabha Vyalabhaddha-jatajuta Kapala-dalamanditaha Surapingne-pranotyantam Svedadamsham samanditaha Chandrachudo Vishalasyo Nagayajyopavitavan Mahakayo Mahadamshri Pinkin-mera-samyutaha Mahashulagra-samprokta Mahasura-vinasanaha Khatya-kheta-dhanurbana-muktaka-kala-shakrit Varabhaya-kapalani Pasha-prasa-gadakaraha Damshre-dve-kila-niryate Vaktra-gre-ishane-site Swasena-rakshako nityam Parasena-bhayakaraha Vairi prayukta karmagha sarva vyadhi nivarakah sarva dosha vinashotu samartho bhakta vatsalah. Receive darshan. Chanting.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
உச்சிவானம் கொந்தளிக்க காற்றும் பிசு பிசுங்க சூளமுகம் காட்டிக்கிட்டு வாரா வாரா
தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம். பொய்யெல்லாம் மெய் என்று அஞ்ஞான திமிரேறி பொய்யெல்லாம் மெய் என்று அஞ்ஞான திமிரேறி பாவங்கள் பல செய்து கர்மங்களை மூட்டை கட்டி பாவங்கள் பல செய்து கர்மங்களை மூட்டை கட்டி பிறப்பெடுத்த பல உயிர்க்கு ஞானத்தை அருள வந்த கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம். மன்னதனில் பிறந்த இது மாண்டு விடும் உயிர்களுக்கு மன்னதனில் பிறந்த இது மாண்டு விடும் உயிர்களுக்கு எண்ணமிலா வாழ்வுதரை வாழ வைத்து சீ செய்த எண்ணமிலா வாழ்வுதரை வாழ வைத்து சீ செய்த சுண்ண வெந்நீரணியும் ஈசனே நேசனே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம். அஞ்ஞான பஞ்சத்தால் வாழ்விழக்கும் மாந்தர்க்கு கீதையின் பாதையை வழுவாமல் இடித்துரைக்கும் அஞ்ஞான பஞ்சத்தால் வாழ்விழக்கும் மாந்தர்க்கு கீதையின் பாதையை வழுவாமல் இடித்துரைக்கும் பாரத போர் நடத்திய மாதவன கேசவனே பாரத போர் நடத்திய மாதவன கேசவனே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம். பிறப்பென்னும் இறப்பென்னும் விளையாட்டு பல ஆடி ஞானமெனும் நிலையடைய ஆலயம் பல ஓடி பிறப்பென்னும் இறப்பென்னும் விளையாட்டு பல ஆடி ஞானமெனும் நிலையடைய ஆலயம் பல ஓடி தவம் செய்யும் அடியார்க்கு முக்தியை தர வந்த தவம் செய்யும் அடியார்க்கு முக்தியை தர வந்த கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம். அகப்பட்டு உண்டு விழுமாந்தற்கு வேதத்தின் சாரத்தை அனுபவமாய் தந்தருள மானுட வேடமிட்டு பூமியில் வந்திறங்கி கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் தேடி தினமோடும் வாழ்வுதனை வாழ்ந்த எனை கன நேரம் மறவாமல் உன்னையே நினைக்க வைத்தாய். தேடி தினமோடும் வாழ்வுதனை வாழ்ந்த எனை கன நேரம் மறவாமல்
The divine is the come.
தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் வேதனையும் துக்கமும் தொடர்ந்து என்னை ஆட்சி செய்ய வேதனையும் துக்கமும் தொடர்ந்து என்னை ஆட்சி செய்ய வேதனையை அறுக்க வந்த வேதத்தின் முதல்வனே துக்கத்தை போக்க வந்த தூயவனே நாயகனே வேதனையை அறுக்க வந்த வேதத்தின் முதல்வனே துக்கத்தை போக்க வந்த தூயவனே நாயகனே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्तर्यामिन् शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिवा सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्तर्यामिन् शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिवा कोटि कोटि मुख श्रीमन्महासदा शिव सर्वासां शक्तीनां पति परशिवा कैलासपुरुद्धारक अवतार श्रेष्ठ कृपाकर भक्ति गम्य नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा
The first being YouTube. You can head to Kaala Tattva Nithyananda, the official YouTube channel. Don't forget to subscribe. Go to the live video on top and you can go to the comment section of the live video and you can post all your blessings, requests, prayers, messages in that comment section.
The next is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org and you'll be prompted with the WhatsApp icon. Click on that, join the WhatsApp community and post your messages there. Next, head to twitter.com/Sri Nithyananda, Kailasa SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official Twitter account of Swamiji. Go to the topmost pinned post and click on the reply icon and use the hashtag Ask the Avatar. Post your messages of gratitude or even your questions, prayers as a tweet under this pinned tweet.
The next, Instagram. You can go to Kailasa SPH Nithyananda, the official Instagram handle, and right on the profile picture you get a notification of the live. Click that live button to get you to the live and you can post all your messages under the comment section of Instagram live. Don't forget to follow so you get the latest update. And next is Kailasa SPH Nithyananda, the official Facebook page of Swamiji. Please head to the Facebook page and you don't forget to like and follow the page. And you all can post the prayers, blessings requests, wounds requests, all of that as messages under the comment section of the Facebook video.
And for getting the best of the darshan and the initiations, make sure to attend the whole day of the program. And with this, now let's all continue to enjoy this auspicious darshan of Paramashiva.
संसारे आरण्य अत्यंत कारे कौमुदी गुरुदेव शरण संसारे आरण्य अत्यंत कारे कौमुदी गुरुदेव शरण द्वन्द्वस्य जालेनु तप्तोऽहं पाहि मामद्वैतमौषधं गुरुपाद शरणं द्वन्द्वस्य जालेनु तप्तोऽहं पाहि मामद्वैतमौषधं गुरुपाद शरणं पूर्णिमनायक शिवशक्ति प्रदायक नित्यानन्द गुरवे शरणं शरणं सर्वेश्वरा योगीश्वरा सर्वकारणा विश्वमूर्तये सर्वात्मने शिवशम्भवे भूतपदगे सात्विक रूपा बहुलाय कृतिवाससे स्वागतं स्वामिन्ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वामिन्ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते ब्रह्मस्वरूपं शिवशक्तियैक्यं दमरुककरतिरुशूलम् आह्वानहस्तं काषाय वस्त्रं राजसन्न्यासं वन्देहं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरुम् मद्गुरु श्री जगद्गुरु शिवगुरु
स्वामी भूमिय निवारा मरत हलितर पोरा मुळुदु वाचियाल पोरा शिवै विवारा देवयागी अळिचिर पोरा
தரிசனமாக தந்தானே அவதரித்த திருநாளை போற்றி பண்பாடி பூமிக்கு வந்த நாளை வாழ்த்தி கொண்டாடு நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்த நாடு இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாடு உலக வாழ்க்கையிலே என்றும் நிலையாய் அழியா பொருளாய் தர்மம் காப்பவனே விதியையும் அவனே மாற்றி வைப்பான் நம் வாழும் வாழ்வில் வெற்றி கணக்கை துவக்கி வைப்பானே உலகம் எங்கும் பாதம் வைத்து சக்தி தந்தானே பல உள்ளங்களின் குறைகள் போக்கி வாழ்வு தந்தானே உலகம் எங்கும் பாதம் வைத்து சக்தி தந்தானே பல உள்ளங்களின் குறைகள் போக்கி வாழ்வு தந்தானே வெயில்மழையும் கடன்மலையும் ஐயன் நானே கடங்கிடுமே அவன் புகழை தினம் தினமும் பாடி பாடி மகிழ்வோமே வெயில்மழையும் கடன்மலையும் ஐயன் நானே கடங்கிடுமே அவன் புகழை தினம் தினமும் பாடி பாடி மகிழ்வோமே நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்த நாள் இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாள் கையிலே இருக்கும் கடவுளும் கண்கள் முன்னே வந்தானே ஹரியும் சிவனும் ஒன்றாகி நித்யனாகி நின்றானே சக்தி என்னும் ரூபத்தை தரிசனமாக தந்தானே அவதரித்த திருநாளை போற்றி பண்பாடு பூமிக்கு வந்த நாளை வாழ்த்தி கொண்டாடு நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்த நாடு இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாடு அன்று சிவனாய் வந்தான் அவனை இன்று நித்யன் என்று அவதரித்தானே புது யுகங்கள் தோறும் உருவம் மாறும் இந்த யுகத்தில் நித்யானந்தன் வெற்றுதித்தானே சித்தி சுத்தி எல்லாம் வழங்கும் சக்தி அவன்தானே நித்யன் என்று நாமம் கொண்டு மலையாய் நின்றானே பக்தி கொண்டு வந்த பேர் பாவம் தீர்த்தானே ஜீவனுக்தி தந்து 3 லோகம் பதவி தந்தானே தலைமுறையை நெறிமுறையாய் காக்கும் தெய்வம் அவன்தானே அவன் நிழலை தொடும் வரையில் தோல்வி என்பது கிடையாதே தலைமுறையை நெறிமுறையாய் காக்கும் தெய்வம் அவன்தானே அவன் நிழலை தொடும் வரையில் தோல்வி என்பது கிடையாதே நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்தனா இன்று உலகமே கொண்ட கடவுளும் கண்கள் முன்னே வந்தானே, ஹரியும் சிவனும் ஒன்றாகி நித்யனாகி நின்றானே, சக்தி என்னும் ரூபத்தை தரிசனமாக தந்தானே. அவதரித்த திருநாளை போற்றி பண்பாடு, பூமிக்கு வந்த நாளை வாழ்த்தி கொண்டாடு. நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்த நாடு, இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாளே.
சாரி சரி பரிபமரி மரிச, சாரி சரி பரிபமரி மரிச. कालरुद्राय ते नमः, वीरभद्राय ते नमः, नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः.
शिवाय नमः, 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 शिवाय नमः.
சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு. சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு. எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய். பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே இறங்கி வாராய். தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா. கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா. கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா. உண்ட தரிசனம் காட்டு கொடிதனை நாட்டு நீரானே இந்நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனம்
Pani zani zari zari gari zari 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 pani bama bama gaza. Pani pani zani zari zari gari zari 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 pani bama bama gama bama 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 pani bama 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 gaza. Bama 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 pani bama bama gama bama gama gari gari zari 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 pani zani zari 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 pani zani zari 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 pani zani zari 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 pani zani zari 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 zari
மண்ணிலே மாண்டு போகும் நோய்களில் வீழ்ந்து போகும் எண்ணிலா பிறப்பெடுத்து துதிக்கின்றோம் கண்ணிலே நீர் வடித்து தன்னிலை தேற்றி வந்து எல்லையில்லா உன் வடிவை துதிக்கின்றோம் மனம் காற்றாய் அலைந்தோடும் எனும் போதும் கைவிட மாட்டோம் இறைவினை தொடும் நேரம் நீயே பார்த்துக்கொள் மனம் காற்றாய் அலைந்தோடும் எனும் போதும் கைவிட மாட்டோம் இறைவினை தொடும் நேரம் நீயே பார்த்துக்கொள் சுடும் தீயில் விடும் தேகம் பதம் பற்றிடும் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன நீரிந்த உலகம் என் நிலையாது தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது காணல் நீரிந்த உலகம் என் நிலையாது தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது என்னுள் வினா எழுகின்ற போது உன்னில் விடை இருந்திடும் அல்லவா வானம் மழை தருகின்ற போது சேரும் மழை உடைத்திடும் அல்லவோ தடை நீக்கி வழியாக்கி உன்னை நோக்கி வந்திட அருள்தனை தருவாய் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய் பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே இறங்கி வாராய் தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா உன் தரிசனம் காட்டு கொடிதனை நாட்டு நீரானே இந்நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட அணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமணி.
பக்தி வரும் நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க, சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க. பக்தி வரும் நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க, சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க. ஏன் என்னன்னு கேட்டா அது எட்டு சோரக்காய போகும். சொந்த வாழ்க்கையில நீங்க அதை வாழ்ந்திட நித்திய ஆனந்தம் கூடிடுங்க. சொர்க்கமதையனோ நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும், நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும். சொர்க்கமதையனோ நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும், நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும். கூட மாறி பெரும் சக்தி ஆகிடும், சிகரத்தில் நீ ஏற ஒரு யுக்தி காட்டிடும். சோர்வு கூட மாறி பெரும் சக்தி ஆகிடும், சிகரத்தில் நீ ஏற ஒரு யுக்தி காட்டிடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன இந்த வார்த்தை எல்லாம் வேதந்தா, வழி நடந்தா நித்யானந்த மடியில வழி யோகந்தா. அவர் பக்கம் சேர்த்திடும், அப்பொழுதே வாழ்வில் ஆனந்தம் சொல்லிடும். எப்படியும் ஒன்ன அவர் பக்கம் சேர்த்திடும், அப்பொழுதே வாழ்வில் ஆனந்தம் சொல்லிடும். தத்குருவா எங்களுக்கு நித்யானந்த வந்தானே, சத்தியத்தை ஞானம் என்னும் யுக்தியாக தந்தானே.
ஓம் 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 Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashivas, Veerabhadramurti, Dakshayagnaharamurti, Agorastramurti, Jalandaravadamurti, Kamadaghanamurti, Kankalamurti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I initiate all of you, live you, time loop. I give you Anupanavopaya, Shaktopaya, Sambhavopaya. Purification of body, purification of mind, purification of consciousness. All the three you will all manifest now. The power of materialization and teleportation. Om.
வீரபத்ரர் எங்கள் வீரபத்ரர், அகோர வீரர் வீரபத்ரர். காவல்
சதாசிவா போற்றி பரமதம் இருக்கின்ற பரமேஸ்வரனே
नित्यानंदा सत्या नित्य रूपा नित्या नित्यानंदा सत्या नित्य रूपा ब्रह्मा नित्यानंदा विष्णु शिव रूपा ब्रह्मा नित्यानंदा शिव रूपा नित्या हरे नित्यानंदा परमहंसा श्री नित्या हरे नित्यानंदा आनंद तांडव नित्या हरे नित्यानंदा परमहंसा श्री नित्या हरे नित्यानंदा नित्या नित्यानंदा सत्या नित्य रूपा नित्या नित्यानंदा सत्या नित्य रूपा பிறந்தாய் ஐயா நித்யா திருவண்ணாமலையில் உதித்தாய் ஐயா மனித உருவெடுத்த தெய்வம் ஐயா இந்த உலகை காக்க வந்த ஞானி ஐயா ஞானத்தொடுதல் மூலமாக எங்கள் நோயை கரைய வைத்தாய் ஐயா புனிதமான உந்தன் பாதத்தால் தலையெழுத்தை மாற்றிய ஐயா பாதை காக்கும் பரமனும் நீ பாதம் தொடவே அருளனு நீ வேதம் எல்லாம் உன்னுருவம் வரும் வெற்றி எல்லாம் உன்படிவம் தெய்வம் என்றால் நீ மட்டும் தான் ஐயா தெய்வமே நீ தேன் சொட்டுதான் கற்றதெல்லாம் உனை மட்டும் தான் ஐயா காண வேண்டும் திறமுனைதான் நித்யா நித்யானந்தா சத்யா நித்ய ரூபா நித்யா நித்யானந்தா சத்யா நித்ய ரூபா रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोक्षमुरा देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोक्षमुरा
పరమశివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మన తోడేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం
देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोक्षमुरा देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोक्षमुरा
ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్న నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్న నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం
देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोक्षमुरा देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोक्षमुरा
తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే
देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोक्षमुरा देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोक्षमुरा
పదో మా మనము పరమశివ నీ మనవాడేరా మనతోడేరా మన స్వామి పాదం కమలట ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా
அண்ணாமலை தந்த ஆண்டவனே நித்யானிலே அருளாட்சி செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனே ஞானச்சுடரே தியான திருவுருவே நித்யா அருள் தாரும் நித்யானந்தனே
Om, 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 Om. Krishna Rakesh. I accepted your Pada Puja. Krishna Rakesh. Blessings for you, your husband, your son, your mother. Blessings for the property sharing, settling in dharmic way with your elder sister and mother. I'll make the right happen. Don't worry. You will get more than what you want. The house in Kaimanam and Thiruvannamalai. TVM. More than that you will get, and it will be settled in a very dharmic way. Krishna Rakesh. Tatast. My blessings. Om. Sharmila Rajendran. You are asking me to bless some presidential candidate. Did you do even a basic homework of enriching him first and reaching out to him first? Even if he wins, is he going to support Hindus and Kailasa? Did you do any basic homework? Don't take me for granted and abuse my presence. If you can't do the groundwork, your homework, don't bring it to me and abuse me. Don't take me for granted. Stop taking me for granted. Just because I'm in front of you, don't ask for stupid things. First do your homework, then bring it to me. Otherwise, the boon you are asking, he winning, may harm you. Go and first find out whether it is not going to be harmful for you. Then come to me. Wang Dandan. Wang Dandan. My blessings. Wang Dandan. I'll completely heal you. I accepted your Pada Puja and I'll shower you with enlightenment. You will have third eye, enlightenment, spiritual blessings, wealth, blessings for your son, Yan Jiahao, and blessings for your husband, son, and my blessings for everything to go well with Yan Ji. And your spiritual name will be Jnana Swarupini. Jnana Swarupini, Nitya Jnana Swarupini is your spiritual name. Wang Xiao Yan. Wang Xiao Yan. My blessings. I accepted your Pada Puja and I shower you with wealth more than you asked. The spiritual name for you is Ma Agora Swarupini. Ma Agoras Nitya Agora Swarupini is a spiritual name for you. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. Tatast. Daik Zin. Daik Zin. My blessings. You will have large wealth and profit through stock investment. My blessings for you and Zhang Ya Qiang. My blessings. Blessings for your children and your friend Hedi. I shower all of you with enlightenment and spiritual blessings. Tatast. Lin Chao He. Lin Chao He. I shower you with health, complete healing, and I'll make sure you are completely cured. Don't worry, I am with you. I'll remove all your karmas. You will live enlightenment. Lin Chao He. Tatast. Shu Hua Chen. Shu Hua Chen. Blessings for Izu Len Li, Zing Fu Chen, Huan Chan Chen, Ai Chung Chen, Zhu Hua Chen, Zhang Yang. Blessings for all of them. I'll heal your mother's insomnia today. I'll enter into her being and heal her, and I'll heal her dementia also. The spiritual name for you, Ma Kamadahana Swarupini. Ma Kamadahana Swarupini is a spiritual name for you. My blessings, I'll heal you completely. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta and part of Kailasa, Taiwan. My blessings. I'll heal you, don't worry. My blessings. Zhe Shang Ren. Zhe Shang Ren. My blessings. I'll make you safe and healthy. I'll shower you with enlightenment. And you will be showered with enlightenment, eternal beauty, ultimate oneness, and with wealth. Tatast. I give you all three boons. Zhe Shang Ren Tatast Om.
பூஜைய நீயும் செஞ்ச பாவம் சிதறி போனோம்.
அடியக்கா பட்ட கஷ்டமெல்லாம் போதும், நித்யானந்த சாமி கிட்ட கை கூப்பி போவோம். காத்து கருப்பு அண்டினாலும் தன்னால ஓடும், வெள்ளி சூன்ய பேயெல்லாம் மாயமாகி போகும். ஏஞ்சாமி கிட்ட எழுந்திருச்சு வாக்கா, குலசாமி தொட்டா எதிர்கால ஷோக்கா. வாய கட்டி வைத்த கட்டி பொழைச்சாலும் கூட தாய போல தாங்கி நிற்கும் நித்யானந்த சாமி. காவரசா போலாம் தினசா வாழ்வா பெறலாம், நித்யா சாமி நமக்கு நெஞ்சில் தானே இருக்கு.
ஆசாமே உன்னை கை கூப்பி தொழுதோம், ராகத்தால் புது பாட்டொன்னு படிச்சோம். ஊரெல்லாம் ஒன்னாகி கும்மாலும் அடிச்சோம், உன் பார்வப்பட்டதால சக்திகளை அடைஞ்சோம். நெற்றி கண்ணால் இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்தோம், உன் கையாயிருந்து நோய்களை தீர்த்தோம். சாதிசனம் பிரிவின்றி ஒன்னாக குவிஞ்சோம், தீட்சையினால் சிவ சமுதாயம் படைச்சோம். சிவனே குருவாய் வந்தாய், மழையாய் அருளை தந்தாய். பாதம் பணிந்து தொழுதோம், ஜீவன் முக்தி அடைவோம்.
मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शम्भवे अमृतेशाय शर्वाय नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः। नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः। नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः। शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो,
शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो,
शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो हर शंभो, शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो
हर शंभो। नित्यानंदेश्वर
बिडलिपुरीश्वर,
नित्यानंदेश्वर
बिडलिपुरीश्वर,
सामगान प्रिय शंकर
प्रेम हृदय शशिशेखर,
सामगान प्रिय शंकर
प्रेम हृदय शशिशेखर,
नर्तन प्रिय परमेश्वर
ईश्वर नित्येश्वर हर 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 हर,
नर्तन प्रिय परमेश्वर
ईश्वर नित्येश्वर हर 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 हर,
शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर, शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर। जय शंकर
सांब सदा शिव,
हर हर शंकर
सांब सदा शिव,
जय जय शंकर
सांब सदा शिव,
हर हर शंकर
सांब सदा शिव, नंदिवाहन नमः शिवाय, नागाभरण नमः शिवाय, नंदिवाहन नमः शिवाय, नागाभरण नमः शिवाय, नरजनपालक नमः शिवाय, नमो नमो नित्यानन्दाय, नरजनपालक नमः शिवाय, नमो नमो नित्यानन्दाय।
शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर, शंकर शिव शंकर ಶಂಕರ ಭಯಂಕರ ಶಂಭೋ ಶಿವ ಶಂಭೋ
ಹರ ಶಂಭೋ ಹರ ಶಂಭೋ
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 ಅವತರಂ
ಅವತರಣ್ ದಿವ್ಯವತರಣ್ ಭವ್ಯವತರಣ್ ಅನನ್ಯವತರಣ್
ಅವತರಂ
ಅವತರಣ್ ದಿವ್ಯವತರಣ್ ಭವ್ಯವತರಣ್ ಅನನ್ಯವತರಣ್
लो आया वेदांत केसरी बजाओ डमरू और बांसुरी लो आया वेदांत केसरी बजाओ डमरू और बांसुरी
कष्ट दुख के लिए ये है चेतावनी अब तू न टिकेगा तो मिट्टी तो आंधी अवतरण
ಅವತರಣ್ ದಿವ್ಯವತರಣ್ ಭವ್ಯವತರಣ್ ಅನನ್ಯವತರಣ್
अवतरण
ಅವತರಣ್ ದಿವ್ಯವತರಣ್ ಭವ್ಯವತರಣ್ ಅನನ್ಯವತರಣ್ सदाशिव रूप की ये अवतरण नित्यानंद की ये अवतरण 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 दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण करुणामयी से ये अवतरण विश्व में जीवन मुक्ति की ज्वाला जलाने हुआ ये अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण माया जाल में डूब न जाए इस दुनिया को बचाने हुआ है
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
नित्यने नित्यने नित्यानंदने नित्यने नित्यने नित्यानंदने नित्यने नित्यने नित्यानंदने नित्यने नित्यने नित्यानंदने ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೆ ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೆ ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ಅರಿಯದ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ದ್ವಂದ್ವವ ತೊಲಗಿಸಿ ಅರಿಯದ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ದ್ವಂದ್ವವ ತೊಲಗಿಸಿ ದಿವ್ಯ ಜ್ಞಾನವ ನೀ ತಂದೆ ದಿವ್ಯ ಜ್ಞಾನವ ನೀ ತಂದೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯ
Not only I'll heal you, I'll manifest yogic body for you. Tatast. Om. You will be healed right now. Before even the darshan ends, you will be completely healed. Om. Om. Om.
ஏவம் ககனமானதே அறியுமுமையும் அறிவுமய ஆனை முகம் மாறுமுகம் சரணெனவே சூலமேந்தும் சத்தியவாகீசன் நடலை
நித்யனே நித்யானந்தனே நித்யனே நித்யனே நித்யானந்தனே நித்யனே நித்யனே நித்யானந்தனே ಕಾಲನೇ ರುದ್ರನೇ ವೀರಭದ್ರನೇ ಕಾಲ ಭೈರವನಾಗಿ ನಿಂತಿರುವೆ ಕಾಲನೇ ರುದ್ರನೇ ವೀರಭದ್ರನೇ ಕಾಲ ಭೈರವನಾಗಿ ನಿಂತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೆ ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ
என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா நிலையில்லாய வாழ்வில் நித்தியமாய் விளங்கும் ஆனந்தம் கரையில்லா ஆனந்தத்தை தடை செய்திடும் அடம்பனும் நிலையில்லாய வாழ்வில் நித்தியமாய் விளங்கும் ஆனந்தம் கரையில்லா ஆனந்தத்தை தடை செய்திடும் அடம்பனும் தடை தகர்த்து வெல்ல நித்யானந்தன் தந்த சூத்திரம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் இந்த உலகில் இணையில்லா வரும் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் இந்த உலகில் இணையில்லா வரும் என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் விருந்து நிற்கும் கர்ம நிலை சஞ்சிதம், ஆழியாய் விருந்து நிற்கும் கர்ம நிலை சஞ்சிதம். வாழும் ஜென்மத்தோடு கொண்டு வந்த பிராரப்தமா, சேருகின்ற ஆசைகளால் கூடிடும் ஆகாமியம், சேருகின்ற ஆசைகளால் கூடிடும் ஆகாமியம். வீழும் மூன்று கர்மம் நித்யானந்தன் வழி சென்றிட, வீழும் மூன்று கர்மம் நித்யானந்தன் வழி சென்றிட. என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா, தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா. என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா, தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா. ஊடுகிறாய் உலவுகின்ற போதும் நம்மை சாடுவர், மீடாத துயில் தழுவ மனதை விட்டு நீக்குவர். ஊடுகிறாய் உலவுகின்ற போதும் நம்மை சாடுவர், மீடாத துயில் தழுவ மனதை விட்டு நீக்குவர். ஆயுள் தாண்டி விட்ட போதும் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் மீட்பராய் தோன்றுகின்ற நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் கீடவர். ஆயுள் தாண்டி விட்ட போதும் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் மீட்பராய் தோன்றுகின்ற நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் கீடவர். என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா, தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா. என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா, தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா. தந்தை தாயும் ஆன போதும் திட்டமிட்ட சொந்தம்தான், கொண்ட வந்த மக்கள் யாவும் தீர்வில்லாத நோய்களாம். தந்தை தாயும் ஆன போதும் திட்டமிட்ட சொந்தம்தான், கொண்ட வந்த மக்கள் யாவும் தீர்வில்லாத நோய்களாம். ஈடுகாட்டில் இட்ட பின்பும் முக்தி தந்து ஏற்றிடும், ஈடிணை இல்லாத ஒரே சொந்தம் குரு நித்யனாம். ஈடிணை இல்லாத ஒரே சொந்தம் குரு நித்யனாம். என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா, தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா, தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. ஆசை கால நச்சம்பலியோடு குற்ற எண்ணமும், ஆசை கால நச்சம்பலியோடு குற்ற எண்ணமும். மாசு கொண்ட எண்ணங்கள் சல்காரமாய் வதைத்திடும், போதும் இந்த வாழ்வும் என்று ஜீவன் ஓய்வு தேடிடும். போதும் இந்த வாழ்வும் என்று ஜீவன் ஓய்வு தேடிடும். தேடும் ஓய்வு காட்டிடாத எண்ணம் மீண்டும் மோதிடும், தேடும் ஓய்வு காட்டிடாத எண்ணம் மீண்டும் மோதிடும். என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா, தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா, தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா, பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா. எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா, பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா. தாண்டிடும். என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. பிராணதேகம் காமமோகத்தீனில் உழன்றதே. பிராணதேகம் காமமோகத்தீனில் உழன்றதே. ஆசை கடலின் அலைகள் தன்னில் கட்டுண்டே பின் மூழ்குதே. காத்து கொள்ளும் நோக்கினோடு நித்தியன் பாதம் நாடுதே. காத்து கொள்ளும் நோக்கினோடு நித்தியன் பாதம் நாடுதே. நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தரும் யுக்தி தன்னை வேண்டுதே. நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தரும் யுக்தி தன்னை வேண்டுதே. என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. கொண்ட ஆசை மோகம் யாவும் எண்ணமாக வாழ்ந்திடும். உள்ளி உள்ளி நாளெடுக்கும் நித்தியன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம். கொண்ட ஆசை மோகம் யாவும் எண்ணமாக வாழ்ந்திடும். உள்ளி உள்ளி நாளெடுக்கும் நித்தியன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம். பிள்ளை தமிழ் பேசும் தெய்வ ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்தியனும் சொன்ன மாத்திரத்தில் பிராண தேகம் கரை சேர்ந்ததே. பிள்ளை தமிழ் பேசும் தெய்வ ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்தியனும் சொன்ன மாத்திரத்தில் பிராண தேகம் கரை சேர்ந்ததே. என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. குற்றமாய் உணர்வு கொள்ளும் எண்ண மனதை வாட்டிடும். சற்றும் தெளிவில்லாத நிலை தன்னை தானே காட்டிடும். குற்றமாய் உணர்வு கொள்ளும் எண்ண மனதை வாட்டிடும். சற்றும் தெளிவில்லாத நிலை தன்னை தானே காட்டிடும். சுற்றம் கொஞ்சம் சாற்றும் சுயமாக கொஞ்சம் ஏற்றிடும். கற்ற வித்தை ஏதும் கை கடங்கிடாது போகிடும். கற்ற வித்தை ஏதும் கை கடங்கிடாது போகிடும். என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. தவறுணர்ந்து ஸ்படிகமாக மனம் தெளிந்த பெருநிலை. தவறுணர்ந்து ஸ்படிகமாக மனம் தெளிந்த பெருநிலை. குறை களைந்து நிலை உயர்ந்த சிகரம் எட்டும் ஓர் நிலை. சுமை குறைந்து மனசரீரம் கடந்து செல்லும் சீர்நிலை. சுமை குறைந்து மனசரீரம் கடந்து செல்லும் சீர்நிலை. தயபுரிந்து விமல நித்தியன் அருளுகின்ற மேல்நிலை. தயபுரிந்து விமல நித்தியன் அருளுகின்ற மேல்நிலை. என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா. எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா. என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா காணும் காரண சரீரமும் சூழும் சொப்பனத்தை மெய்யென்றெண்ணியே தவித்திடும் ஆழ்ந்த நித்திரைக்குள் காணும் காரண சரீரமும் சூழும் சொப்பனத்தை மெய்யென்றெண்ணியே தவித்திடும் மீளுகின்ற சூத்திரம் அருள் செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனால் காரண சரீரம் தன்னை பூர்ணமாய் கடக்கிறோம் காரண சரீரம் தன்னை பூர்ணமாய் கடக்கிறோம் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா அற்பமான வஸ்து மீது கொள்ளும் மோக எண்ணமே அற்பமான வஸ்து மீது கொள்ளும் மோக எண்ணமே ஸ்வர்க்கமாய் தெரிந்து ஆன்ம தேகம் தன்னை ஆளுமே விற்பனை பொருட்கள் மீது கொள்ளுகின்ற பற்றலாம் விற்பனை பொருட்கள் மீது கொள்ளுகின்ற பற்றலாம் சொற்பமாய் சுகம் அளிக்கும் போகம் விளைவிக்குமே சொற்பமாய் சுகம் அளிக்கும் போகம் விளைவிக்குமே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா பரமஹம்ச நித்யானந்தன் பாதம் தன்னை பற்றிட போக எண்ணம் மாற்றி ஞான தீயை கொஞ்சம் மூட்டுவான் பரமஹம்ச நித்யானந்தன் பாதம் தன்னை பற்றிட போக எண்ணம் மாற்றி ஞான தீயை கொஞ்சம் மூட்டுவான் மோகமாய் முளைத்த போகம் வேகம் கொண்ட தீயினால் ஏகமாய வான்ம தேகம் தாண்டி கரை சேருமே மோகமாய் முளைத்த போகம் வேகம் கொண்ட தீயினால் ஏகமாய வான்ம தேகம் தாண்டி கரை சேருமே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா மனம் கசிந்து இதயம் தாண்டி இயம்புகின்ற நன்றியும் கணத்தில் கொண்ட காயம் நீக்கும் துயரில்லாமல் போக்கிடும் மனம் கசிந்து இதயம் தாண்டி இயம்புகின்ற நன்றியும் கணத்தில் கொண்ட காயம் நீக்கும் துயரில்லாமல் போக்கிடும் குணக்குன்றாம் நித்யானந்தன் அடித்த நித்திய வாழ்வதால் மித்தியம் நீங்கி நிர்வாண உடல் தன்னை நாங்கள் கடக்கிறோம் மித்தியம் நீங்கி நிர்வாண உடல் தன்னை நாங்கள் கடக்கிறோம் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா சத்திய வாழ்வு நித்திய வாழ்வு ஆனந்தமய வாழ்வுதான் சத்திய வாழ்வு நித்திய வாழ்வு ஆனந்தமய வாழ்வுதான் அருணை தந்த அமைதி புயல் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வுதான் சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் நீங்கி நாங்கள் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வினால் சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் நீங்கி நாங்கள் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வினால் புதிய பிறவியாய் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்தம் நெய்தினோம் புதிய பிறவியாய் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்தம் நெய்தினோம் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யகாருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யகாருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை குருநாதனே பக்தர்கள் கனுகூலனே பக்தர்கள் கனுகூலனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே அருள்புரி நித்யானந்த ரூபனே அருள்புரி நித்யானந்த ரூபனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே கால்களில் பொற்றிலம்பு நித்ய கைகளில் பொற்றதங்கை கால்களில் பொற்றிலம்பு நித்ய கைகளில் பொற்றதங்கை கல் 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 என வருவான் கல் 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 என வருவான் நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே
For all the participants who are going to be visiting Kailasa, Los Angeles, Nithyananda Hindu Temple tomorrow, all the devotees, everyone is welcome to come and physically attend the program in Kailasa, Los Angeles, Nithyananda Hindu Temple. At 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, there is going to be a very special Kalpataru Darshan where Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is going to be blessing all our prayers all the participants who will be attending the Kalpataru program will receive special boons, and Swamiji is going to be giving Kalpataru Darshan for all those participants. This Darshan will be live on all the social media platforms, but exclusive Kalpataru Darshan is only for the participants attending from Kailasa Los Angeles temple tomorrow.
Do not miss, and every one of you that are here tomorrow, we are having this very, very special darshan. Of course, all the devotees, everyone world over, you all can join us through the social media platforms and enjoy the darshan at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And do not miss, you all can join in at that time to receive this powerful darshan. And exclusively, all the devotees, Kailasians that will be there in Kailasa, Los Angeles, will be receiving exclusive special Kalpataru darshan.
So all those who are in and around Los Angeles, pack your bags and head to Kailasa Los Angeles temple for tomorrow so that you don't miss out on this exclusive Kalpataru darshan, where you get to directly ask for your prayers, boons to Swamiji, and Swamiji is going to be exclusively blessing each one of you. This is free and open for all. Anyone can come and be a part of this tomorrow.
So mark your calendars, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is the darshan, but all those in and around Los Angeles, please join from the morning. Please be part of the program, and you all can head there to the temple, the beautiful Kailasa Los Angeles temple, and do not miss your opportunity to have a divine interaction with the avatar, to ask your prayers, wounds, blessings, everything directly to the avatar.
And it is 10 a.m. Pacific time, and which is 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
So as we all continue enjoying the darshan, we request everyone of you to mark your calendars and make sure you are there. And that's all. Now continue enjoying the darshan.
ಹೆಂಡ ಕುಡಿತಾನೋ ತೇಲ ಆಡುತ್ತಾನೋ ಸುಮ್ನೆ ಕುಣಿತಾನೋ ಊರ ಸುತ್ತಾನೋ
பொற்கழுத்தில் அணிந்த மாலை சுழலவே நித்ய ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் நீ ஆடும் வேளையே பொற்கழுத்தில் அணிந்த மாலை சுழலவே நித்ய ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் நீ ஆடும் வேளையே பக்தியில் நெஞ்சம் இன்ப கூத்தாடுதே நித்யா பக்தர்கள் நெஞ்சம் இன்ப கூத்தாடுதே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே பன்னீர் கை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னீர் கை குருநாதனே பன்னீர் கை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னீர் கை நித்ய குருநாதனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே
all the devotees, disciples, followers in and around Los Angeles, the greater Los Angeles, in and around Los Angeles, please come to Kailasa, Los Angeles tomorrow for wonderful Kalpatar Darshan and program. Blessings. I welcome all the devotees, disciples in and around Los Angeles, Greater Los Angeles. Welcome to Kailasa, Los Angeles tomorrow. 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 p.m. Eastern time. 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 p.m. Eastern time. Come for wonderful Kalpatar Darshan. Blessings.
ஆத்மஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா, ஆத்மஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யானந்தா. सोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढा श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूपा परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ 93 गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ 33 गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदि कैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत
वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
And after enjoying this very beautiful darshan of Veerabhadra Murthy, it was just so beautiful to see Swamiji in this form in itself today.
And what an amazing darshan all of us just had, and a great blessing. We also have an important announcement. The program starts at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Kalpataru participants who will be attending tomorrow. It will start at 8 a.m. Pacific Time and 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we request everyone to gather at the temple Kailasa, Los Angeles for, like how Swamiji said, a beautiful and a wonderful Kalpataru darshan tomorrow by 8 a.m. Pacific Time and 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. The darshan itself will be at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is 10 a.m. Pacific Time.
So do not forget 8 a.m. Pacific Time. Please be there in Los Angeles, Kailasa. So 8 a.m. to 12 noon is the time. Do not miss. Please be there. And this is on the occasion, this is a very special Kalpataru Darshan at Kailasa, Los Angeles. And, this whole space, the preparation is happening on for marking the occasion of Krishna Janmashtami celebration. And please do not miss, be there. And 8 a.m. and especially all those in and around Los Angeles, the greater Los Angeles, like Swamiji said, please make sure you're going there on time to enjoy this powerful darshan. Kalpataru is always very, very special, very close to our hearts, right? So don't miss it. And now in the darshan, Swamiji has blessed all with a very powerful initiation to manifest the powers of mentalization and potential. And it was every one of you to take a few minutes and just sit in that space of gratitude. You will just see how the whole manifestation of this power happens in you. Now, Swamiji is doing sorts of powerful initiation. Please sit now. Connect intensely in this space, manifest beautifully. You will see how the whole power manifestation will start happening in you so beautifully and easily. Sit, connect this focus on intensity. You will be able to see anything that you want, transcending the parameters of time and space. Even materializing is transcending the time, and you're going beyond the time dimension, the ability to manifest something as reality. Now, just connect to Swamiji, and you all can connect two things you're going to do. One is you're going to be materializing, and at the same time, you're going to be connecting to a partner, and you're going to be having them give you any dates that they want. They can tell you, like, what happened on the 1st of October 2016, or what happened on the 7th of January 2018. So they can give you any dates that they want, something that they know, something that has a significance in their life. And you can scan and identify what happened on that date in their life. So we request all the participants, every one of you, to please start right after this initiation in the best space to manifest powers and connect to your partners now. We request every one of you to start manifesting him as a power. Chant the Mahavaku.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. How many of you were able to identify the details rightly? How many of you were able to do it? Okay, so many of you still manifesting. Yes, good. Continue manifesting. Now we're going to enter into a very interesting session. Swamiji is going to be taking all of us through a very powerful session on how to conquer time. Now let's all listen the revelation from Swamiji.
Few basic truths. Please understand, every sacred secret, every sacred truth I am uttering, every word need to be internalized and internalized. Do not sit with the intellectual tiredness. Usually people have this pattern. Tell us finally what we should do. No, things don't work like that. Please understand. Every word I am uttering matters. The first truth, time is a matter. And it does not matter. Time is a matter and it does not matter. You can manipulate it as you can manipulate your body. Understand? You can make your body big or small with certain practices, diet control. You can manipulate it. You can play with it. Same way, you can play with time. You can play with time. How? We will see next. But some of the basic truths, you can play with it. Please listen. It was such powerful click for me. I'll tell you exactly what he said. He said, how the moment your bladder is full, your brain can create the restroom which is not there and give you the comfortable feeling you are protected, safe, you are in a proper place, please relieve yourself. Only after that signal goes to the body, the internal organs decide to relieve and relieves itself. the pressure inside you to perceive something, to have some experience, creates the concept of time and gives you various experiences. Pressure inside you, that bladder is full, creates the restroom ambience in your brain, which is actually not there, but gives you a comfortable feeling, you can relieve yourself. Same way, desire to have certain experiences, that pressure inside you creates time which is not there and gives you various experiences. I'll try to convey much deeper the same truth further. Understand this much. Idea of time is your decision. I can give you, when you are sitting with somebody whom you like or doing something which you like, your passion, you don't know how the time passes. Time gives you a different experience about you, about life, about world. But when you are sitting with somebody whom you don't like, or when you are doing something about which you are forced, time gives you different experience about yourself, world, and life. This one small example in my own life. 5 o'clock, early morning 5 o'clock to night 11 o'clock, I'll be sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I don't know how the sun rises and sun sets, but at night, few hours when I need to be in the house, away from him, I'll move the clock 10 times, thinking that it is not moving, it has stopped. I'll feel the nights are. Time is fast when you are late. Time is deadly when you are sad. Time is short when you are happy. Time is endless when you are in pain. Time is long when you feel bored. Every time, time is determined by your feelings and psychological conditions, not by clocks. So learn to have nice time always. But I am trying to set the context so that I can lead you into the deeper understanding, especially the experience to make these things matter. It does not. It can be manipulated as you want. You can play with it as you want. Understanding I received from Arun Yogeshwara about time. Listen carefully. Space is the canvas. Imagine 100-mile length. Lot of are there. The paintings which you already perceived is called past. Painting you are perceiving is present. The painting you are going to perceive is future. But the truth is all three exist. All three exist. Next statement I am making. Please listen. First statement I am making. Past, present, future, all three exist. And the next statement I am making. Alter all the three. We always think, if all three already exist, how can I alter my future? If it is already existing, how can I alter? Understand? The painting exists does not mean you can't add something to it. Your powerlessness, I can't add something to it, only makes you stop adding. And very important statement I am making now. Not only you can alter the future, you can alter your past. How? We will make you can alter your past. Time is a matter, does not matter. Second, your psychological ups and downs, physiological ups and downs are not you. It exists now does not mean by it you can alter not only your future, even your past. I had a fortune meeting a great Paramahamsa. His name was Sundananda Swami. He was from Ramakrishna order in Mangalore. He left the body. In his room, he will have 25 clocks. One will show 8:30, one 9:10, another one 1:30, another one 2:40. 25 different times. He used to ask him, Maharaj, is an elderly. Why like this? So many clocks with so many time. What is actual time? He will say, hey, Koka. Koka means in Bengali, small boy. He will say, hey, Koka. Whatever time I want, I will keep that clock as a real time. It was very shocking. And he was head of the mud monastery where so much need to happen as per the chronological clock. But he was always making everything happen. the absolute freedom from time. Listen. Consider this line, straight line, as present moment. Now. Every thought happens between past and future. Please listen. Actually, from morning I am giving you different truths about time. Now all those zigzag puzzles will fall in place if you just grasp this one. All thoughts, it can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of tea, or as complicated as politically strategizing for some victory. It can be as simple as wanting to have a cup of coffee, or as complicated as political strategizing for some victory. Any thought, thought means movement between past and future. Thought means nothing but you to the past and future. This is past. Let's consider this as past, and this as future. The center moment, present. Where the present meets the past and future, that moment is now. This is that now. Present. Understand, if these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. Space only, the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. Just example. Moving like here to there to here to there to here to there to here. That is what I call your perception about you, life, your existence. Your existence is nothing but the movements. Because till you know your real reality, as of now, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this seat is for you. See, whatever you know about you is all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality, as on now. Am I right? So, it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is your, what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. It's all about movements between the past and future. And I want you to know, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy, it is some metaphysics, it is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. So allow this understanding to set into your system. I can make you alive. This I received directly from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen. Your inner space. What do you call as you? Inner space. Pratma or takara, precise word. Inner space. If you hit your inner space with a powerful cognition, that powerful explodes as power, awareness, pure consciousness, higher level of consciousness in you. The Sarakasha, inner space, is hit with the patterns. It gets reduced in something called time. Your inner space. You time bound means you feel days and months you are not doing anything. You don't know how the time is passing. It is just going. More patterns, more unconscious, more delusion, more you become time bound. If you take one in your life, understand? I'm giving you a rough example. Sometimes when you break one pattern, you may get even 3-4 hours extra. Means that 20 chronological consciously how many hours you ecological time is different. Phenomenology of the sun in reality a being just takes birth, eats, reproduces, ages and dies. For that being, you are a conscious being. You have a purpose to exist. You feel desire, freedom. Understand, the moment you feel you have a will, you are a conscious being. So how many hours are available for your conscious, your awareness? That time. To gain conscious in Hindu, we have two. One, physical lunge, another one, increased conscious lunge. Ayurveda. Ayur, the physical body functioning with health for long period. Veda is all about conscious functioning. And every time you break a pattern, you have more psychological time available to you. Living in Kaila is about making the maximum conscious psychological time available to you. Of course, your body detox, giving you the best organic food and make your body so long, live long. Listen fully. Whatever in you have that you want to become, you. Other than that, any psychological, physiological, neurological experience, perception you go through, you. If you feel depressed about your body and your mind and about yourself, or if you feel excited, elated about your body, your mind, and about you, depression or excitement, nothing is you. Nothing is you. The way it became part of my cognition, the way it became part of ups and downs can bind me in any way. Listen to this truth and contemplate on it. I'll support you to experience that as reality. I still remember you are sitting in this very posture, Sukhasana, having main ninaivalu உயிர் நினைவாலோ மூளையாலோ உணர்பவை உள்ளது அல்ல. I asked him, then what is me? He put the next question. What do you want to become? Boy, I just put both my hands on the hip and said, Sadashiva. Whatever I heard from the temple lectures, satsangs, pravachans, books, that is what I know as ultimate. So, and already his hand was on my shoulder. The one more, I just want to give him more space so that he will not take his hands off. His hands will rest comfortably on my shoulder. I was so much in love with him. It's a single chance to have his touch. Whether he touches me or I him. Already his hand was on my shoulder. He said, it was so clear, I can see. It's third eye to my third eye. There was no questions, doubts after that. He himself explained. Your intention is the only living mechanism. உனக்குள் உயிர் ஆஞ்ஞையே உனக்குள் இருக்கும் கடவுள் அதுவன்றி வேறொன்றும் உன்னுள் உயிர்த்திருப்பதில்லை என்பதனால் உயிர்த்திருக்காத ஒன்று உயிருக்கு உபத்திரவம் தர இயலாது. Means your intention only you, your intention, what you want to be other than your intention, everything else is matter in you. Because of that, the by matters in. Meditate. Don't think it will take a lot of time to realize this truth. No. I did not to all of you. Ultimately, that is the way I show gratitude to my gurus. try to find reason now. I only asked you. Down, I is occurring to you. I have not asked you to find your all reasons. Tell people. Reason. The reasons you find useful for you, it should about future. I am giving you one example. He is suffering with the depression. If you want him to get healed, the very diagnosis and with which diagnosis it should be towards curing, healing, completion. The way life is occurring to you now, your problems. Diagnosis should be done from the angle of future possibility, not from the aspect from future. That is only then it will become Z, zest, or it will be X, cut. If you try to deal past, it will be just X, cut, crass. Only if you deal it from the future can become Z, Z. Listen. Always attend the Y to make Z, not to crass. Depression. The simple diagnosis depression. It has it's a simple logic. Whether in the water body or in the weather, if there is a depression, there is going to be a fulfillment. I tell you, more people enjoy your problems. Only when you have a problem seems very useful and fruitful. You look very brilliant. When the problem, the infrastructure looks redundant, so the time, all that learned, just to past worthy, go on relevant. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. There are at least, I can give you one example. There are at least 100 methods of transportation, more convenient, comfortable method available without using the roads and petrol, diesel. The oil, without using the oil and road. Methods of transportations are already available. Enough of balloons, methods, just you can race for 200, reach your office, all that is available. Nobody, that all energy, time, oil will become irrelevant. So we will look like fools. I'm giving you one example. Whether in the field of health, or whether in the field of communication, whether in the field of transportation, in every field, enough has happened. If you look at the why from the angle of solving it, but the why is not looked from the angle of solving it. Let me give you some more example which you can directly understand and analyze. See, now you have written a lot of lines, thoughts, ideas, how life is occurring to you. You always think, I know the problem, I know the solution, only I don't know how to execute it. Please understand. If you don't know how to make it into reality, at least be very clear. You don't know the solution. Don't have this half understanding. No, I know the solution. I only don't know how to make it happen. No. Console yourself out of confusion. Understand, till the result happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Till the effect happens, cannot be called as effort. Somebody came and told me just a few days before, one of my team lead person, I'm putting so much of effort, result is not happening, Swamiji. I said, no. Very clear. That's wrong reasoning. Wrong reasoning is delusion. Wrong reasoning is suicidal. Wrong reasoning makes you the second step, next step. Always look at the life, perceive and the life, listen with the life from the concept of making it as you want. Making it as a reality as you want, not the response, the blame on every. We can blame everything, including ourselves, and say this is the way it is, what can be done. No, that is what I call suicidal. Many times we even start enjoying our belief that we are only capable of this much. This is the way it is. I'll give you an example. You want to be healthy, you want to wake up early morning 4:30 and do yoga every day and healthy. Is there anybody putting you in prison and tying you with chains on your bed at 4:30? No. But you enjoy I can't get up at 4:30, you see. I tried my best. I had enough of alarms. Yoga mats. 6 minutes for 6 pack. 8 minutes for 8 pack. 10 minutes for total workout. All these videos I watch. But you see, I can't get up in the morning. I am not even saying if you can start looking at the whole, analyze each and every situation from manifesting it as you in it is. When you look at why the way you think, why the way you act, why the way you talk, why the way you feel, why the way you exist, the way you exist. If tremendous pain, you are only enjoying, entertaining, blame, putting the blame on the past. Now it is in the why context of Swami. For my background, even how I survived is extraordinary. No one else other than me would have survived in my background, the way I grew up or the place I was in. If you are interested in that, you will never find solution. You will never find the life as you want. You will never find the reality which you want to manifest. If you want to conquer the life, that's why I use the word conquering life for this program. Actually, you have to conquer it. There is no way you can have agreement with your past. The way as life is happening to you, there is no way you can just paint, do the tinkering, touch up here and there and use it again. No. It is just straight your enemy. The way the life is occurring to you now is not your business partner, is not your friend, all of you know already. But you always think there is a possibility for negotiation. I'll do little negotiation and just do this touch up and that touch up, little lipstick and little combing and little painting here and there, little tinkering, polishing. No. Only if you understand, the past should become redundant and you should not expect inspiration from your past. You should generate a mechanism in you as a solution and make the whole redundant. The whole should become irrelevant. Only then conquering can happen to you. Please understand, not manipulating, drawing, the way the life is occurring to you. You just need to conquer. That's the only solution. As you have the soft corner and sympathy for you, and justification about the way you exist, conquering is not possible. I am not asking you to be angry with your past. I am asking you to be ferocious with your past. Be ferocious with the way your life is occurring to you. The way you approach your life should be the attitude of conquering. Not angry, but ferocious. This small shift happen. You diagnose life, find the reasons why you are enjoying this thought current the way you are enjoying, why the diseases are there the way it is there, why the relationship failures are there the way it is there, why the tiredness and boredom, irritation, all this exists in you the way it is existing. Why? Ask all the whys from the angle of solving it, not from the angle of blaming it. Few minutes of contemplation. Please take it up.
conquering life, experiencing that space of going beyond time, going beyond life. Swamiji said, you can never try to suppress, you can never try to manipulate. It's not manipulation, it's not suppression, it is not anger, it is conquering life. Purely conquering life. The way life occurs to you, bringing it under your control. It's not but it's not about manipulation. It's not trying to overpower something. It is just purely trying to conquer life. How many times have Swamiji was saying, right? Many times you try something and you decide, you say the solution does not work for you. How many of you have experienced that? Many times you feel like you have found the solution for something. You feel like you're trying, but it just doesn't happen. How many of you have experienced like that? Post in the chat. Yes, I see yeses. Ma forum, yes, it's available on YouTube. You can, in our channel itself, Conquering Life, Conquering Time are some of the most popular satsangs of Swamiji's. It is available. It's one of the most watched satsangs. See, please understand, approaching life from the angle of the past will always make it loaded with fear. Most of us enjoy problems because the infrastructure you established is just to make it worthy. Right? Swamiji beautifully came and I'm putting so much effort. Cannot be called diagnosis. And the key here is wrong diagnosis of any problem is delusion. If you feel you have tried, but it is just not working out, then understand you have not tried. Because see, if I want to put off the fire, and I can keep saying, oh, I'm trying, but if what you're pouring is kerosene, how will the fire turn off? That's the exact thing. We all, most of the times, are having a complicated pattern or approach in life. We keep trying, correct? We keep trying, but we try the wrong solution. Many times you come to wrong diagnosis in life, and wrong diagnosis is delusion. It is like you go in front of the mirror, you have a problem in your head, your forehead is bleeding, but you put the bandage on the mirror and you keep expecting things to change. No, then the problem will not get solved. Understand, every single time you identify the wrong problem, the wrong reasoning for your problem is delusion. Only if you understand that your past should become redundant, and you should not expect inspiration from your past. Only that will make you conquer life. This understanding will make you conquer life. It is not about you trying to make your past redundant. It's not about, you don't need to put any separate effort. There's a beautiful story Swamiji will tell. Once a man goes to a doctor and he tells, "Doc, fracture all over my body." Then yes doctor, you don't put the finger on my head, ouch, it hurts. Then he says, I put the finger on my cheeks, ouch, it hurts. Then he says, I put the finger on my arms, again it hurts. So he puts on every part and he says, doctor, it just hurts everywhere I touch, there is pain. So I'm having a serious problem, doctor, nothing can be done. Doctor patiently listens to him, picks up a prescription, writes a note, and then he gives it. The man reads it. It says, your finger is fractured. That needs the treatment. Just because your finger is fractured, you can't put cast or bandage on your whole body. Even if you, with fractured finger, if you touch any part, it is going to pain. But that wrong diagnosis of life is delusion. Conquering life cannot happen. Right now, we're all handling life like this man. With the same pattern, you go and try one thing, it will fail. You go and try another, it will fail. You'll go and try another, it will fail. Because the problem is not with situation. Nobody is conspiring against you. Nobody is saying, oh, come on, you have to fail. If you don't fail, they cannot be happy. No. But understand, as long as you let your patterns, you let your delusions dictate your experience of reality, life will never manifest the way you want. How many of you are catching it? How many of you are understanding it? Can I request every one of you to post your understanding? What are you understanding differently? Alfaro Aya and Andreas Aya, Shane Aya, and everyone. Can I request every one of you to please post? What did you understand? Balasubramanyam Aya, Nithyanandam. Come on, every one of you post. See, because it's very important we come to the right conclusions about life. With a broken finger, anywhere you touch, it is going to pain. But the problem is not with the places you touch. It's a problem with what finger you're touching. That is what is misdiagnosing, and wrong diagnosis of any problem is delusion. See, many times we suffer with a pattern. I'll give you all an example. Inside you, you deeply believe that you are a failure. Now, let's say you go to your boss. He tells you, you present a project to him. So your boss tells, okay, it's good, but I have not seen you successfully deliver in something. So I would like to have some more accountability from you. That is enough to set you off. You feel like, what? See, because inside you already feel, you're convinced that you're a failure. What do you try? You always try to get a certificate that you're successful from outside. You want people to tell you, no, you know, you're fine, you're successful. Of course, no, life is not going to do that for you. Life will not reflect that situation to you. Pankaj Kankaraya and Zach Medaya, are you all understanding? See, just put this down. You all will understand how you can conquer your life. As long as you patterns inside of you, right, comes and dictates something to you. Commitnesses of a problem. A very beautiful incident. A man had come to Swamiji for darshan, and he came to Swamiji and he said, Swamiji, you know what? I need very badly to divorce. Please bless me to get divorced. Swamiji was surprised. Swamiji said, look, I only bless people to form relationships, and why suddenly you're coming and asking the blessings for divorce? The man, Swamiji, no, Swamiji, you don't know. I can't live with nobody can live with her. My life has been too much. Please bless me for divorce. Is it all right? Let's find what the problem is. And this man said, no, Swamiji, my wife will even kill me. Swamiji said, okay, come on, explain to me what the issue is. He said, Swamiji, you don't know. Just today morning, she knew I was already running late to my office. When she came to give me coffee, she correctly poured coffee on me, Swamiji. It was hot. Swamiji is like surprised. Okay, she would have poured accidentally. What happened? What is it about that? No, Swamiji, she said it is accident, but you don't know. Today she pours coffee on me. Tomorrow the same person will pour acid on me. What will happen to me? Swamiji said, he felt so bad for that person. He was in such delusion, just one simple incident. And after that, it doesn't end here. He says, Swamiji, you don't know, Swamiji. It doesn't start here. It goes back 15 years ago, Swamiji, when the marriage happened in Indian marriages. Just to give, a little bit of friendliness between the bride and the groom. They play these traditional games, like they put a ring in the water and whoever gets first, and etc. right? So this man brings up that example. He says, Swamiji, even that time when we both were trying to grab the ring, scratched my hand. That time itself I should have been aware of her, but I married her by mistake. Swamiji said, I think many people understand this whole joke that all lives. Swamiji said that in such strong delusion that he was keeping account of every small thing, and he built up such a strong validation for his delusion with all wrong reasonings. Swamiji was saying in the satsang, Swamiji was saying to himself that he thought, for what you are doing to your wife, she should only get a divorce from you. But later on, Swamiji made that man complete. Swamiji made him understand, and whatever, things healed and settled down. But Swamiji said, Swamiji felt so bad for delusion that we all induce into our life. I'm not saying all problems are imaginary, but all the suffering is delusion. Your pain, okay, there are painful situations, but the suffering you go through because of that pain is delusion. Please be very clear and please understand this. Conquering life cannot happen. You cannot conquer something with wrong diagnosis. Ma Wendy is saying that's funny. That man was totally delusional. Understand, Ma? We are seeing him as an example because Swamiji gave. But the problem is the same with all of us. For him, his wife. For you, it could be your boss. For you, it could be someone else. It could be a situation. It could be money. It could be something. But we all have this. Ma Yi Wang is asking, so the problem is inside. But outside, understand, the problem is not on the outside. Life is a mirror. Whatever situation that you see is a reflection of your inside. If your inside is deluded, confused, angered, afraid, insecure, life manifests only that as a result. If you life, first you need to draw wrong analysis of the problem. Wrong diagnosis of any problem, wrong remembrance of any problem is delusion. You would have tried, let's say you tried to go for gym and you decided to go to gym, like some shoes, you buy yoga mat, you even hire a nutritionist, you do all of this, you keep it ready, you watch motivational videos, you watch all these, 10 minutes total body workout, 1 week, 6 packs challenge, all of this you watch, you're inspired, you're ready. But you go 1 or 2 days, by third day you see a special offer in your nearby Domino's and you cancel your workout plans and you go and binge eat there. You do this and you keep falling into this pattern. But you know what? 6 months later, you know what you'll remember? You will say, oh, you know what? I got so many items. I tried starting workout, but it just didn't work out for me. All this yoga is not going to help me. Better I should just mind my own business. That is precisely wrong diagnosis of a problem. See, will persistence is different. That means you are taking many places. What is the that wrong diagnosis leads to delusion. Understand? It is your will. You have so much of pain associated with your will. You will tell, I used all my willpower. For 3 days I tried, it worked, but then it has failed. Then you will decide to give up on the will. No, your will is not the stick that you use for cleaning your bathroom. Your will is the stick. It's the wand that you use to create the reality. It is your royal staff with which you conquer life. Now, can I ask every one of you to some problems that you're really struggling with? Some problems which you feel you have never been able to come to solutions for. Can you all write it down? Just 5 minutes. Pen that down. and write down what is the exact root of that problem. What is that problem? Take a few minutes and write down. Let's keep this fast. Let's take 5 minutes to finish this. Yes. Hope you all have written down. Yes. Hope all of you were able to write down. Please start with this. Start with understanding and analyzing this. If you just come to the right conclusions about things, most of the times we carry wrong judgments about past. But the moment you start looking from the angle of solving instead of the angle instead of brooding over, then you will see life will manifest the way you want, how you want, whatever you want. Now, most of the times, what happens in our inner space is we're all stuck with these impossibilities and we decide that, that's all it is. Nothing can be done. We come to the wrong conclusion, but that wrong conclusion, that pain that we carry with our will is what is called decision fatigue. And Swamiji has revealed very beautifully about decision fatigue. So as the last session of our day, let's listen to this very beautiful truth from Swamiji.
fatigue decision or decision fatigue means fatigue which happens to you by making decisions. Actually, decision fatigue is fatigue decision. Listen. Decision fatigue is nothing but fatigue decision. I'll explain. When you decide to superimpose elephant on a wooden sculpture, elephant, the fear or greed or other emotions, opinions associated with elephant gets aggravated in you. When you go through that ups and downs, incompletions, you become tired. Even if buildings are happening, big buildings are happening, what you are doing is only phone call. Nothing else. If you just do the postmortem and see exactly what you are doing, it's only phone call and talking. And at the most signing, that's it. But you are so arrogant, you don't want to believe you are not doing anything. Because you are always, you thrive on pampering yourself with arrogance. Pampering yourself with arrogance is the way you thrive. So naturally, others, you start using the word, I am doing this, I am doing that. And finally, you yourself start believing and get cheated by it. You getting cheated by yourself is what I call fatigue decision or decisions of fatigue. The decision making leading to fatigue are out of fatigueness you decide to be arrogant. I tell you. Fatigueness, when you are tired, you decide to believe you are doing too big things. Because you need to justify to yourself you are big, you are doing something great. I can't understand people becoming tired by traveling. They say, oh, I came from Chennai to Bangalore, I am tired, I have to go and lie down. Hey, what have you done? Other than sitting in the AC car. It is just most cunning, arrogant way of cheating others. Unfortunately, while you utter these words to cheat others continuously, after 4 or 5 times you start believing that words and get cheated. Get cheated terribly, understand? If you cheat your boss, you are doing great, you may gain some money. If you cheat yourself, you lost your very life. Anybody who cheats himself or herself loses life. You are in utter confusion, don't know what to do, don't have direction, don't have any real movement done. Tired, busy. End of the day, if you see, just blown arrogance. I am this, I am that, I am doing this, I am doing that. Actually, if you see what you are doing, nothing more than calling. Now you are standing here, holding your hands. For this, at least 100 decisions your brain has to take. To put the weight on the right leg, left leg, hold the hands together, all that. To build this whole campus, less number of decisions only your brain need to take. Actually, even for your breathing, how many decisions your brain need to take? That number of decisions only you need to take every day. Even you are most productive, much better than me. Even if you are in that space, you need to take only less decisions which you need to take for your breathing. For your breathing, if you are taking 200 decisions, and if you take just 100 decisions for the work, the whole thing will be successful. It's arrogance. The false identification, because of your decision, whoever is working, you attribute all that glory to you. You attribute all that glory to you, which is not true. Which is not true. Arrogance. Because decision makers are paid more money than the people who are working, you develop certain arrogance. Whether it's the Balasant having pus in his ears needs healing, or somebody came and stole something in some branches, or some devotee got into accident, he needs immediate healing, I need to attend. How I sit and go on micromanaging tirelessly, almost 800 to 1000 decisions I make a day, without decision fatigue. Don't think about what you did based on the result. Think only based on what you did. If you think result, decision fatigue, biggest suffering of the corporate mind. And I said, all of us put together made 2000 phone call and 100 successful phone call, that's all. The whole team collapsed, came down to planet Earth. I should say got grounded from the Yari, Fairy, Hari. Result is the sign of our completion, but based on result, you cannot assume what you have done. When it comes to what, see, about what you contributed should come only from what is the effort you put. See, what I am talking is talking from the context of becoming egoistic out of air, thin air. All this, all right, this whole thing is done. What these guys have done? One phone call to this contractor, one phone call to the umbrella fellow, one phone call to the Dumbai fellow, one phone call to the volunteer scheme. They tied it over. You not building castles in the air about your contribution keeps you away and keeps wondered about. The decision fatigue is all about entertaining denial. When you entertain denial, listen carefully. You need to justify you are doing too many big things. So you have to always weigh yourself based on the result, not based on what you contributed. This is one of the biggest corporate problem. And I tell you, decision fatigue damages your liver and intestine. If you remove decision fatigue from your life younger, it starts as ends as decision fatigue starts as delusion, grows as disorder, ends as disease. I know many of you are not convinced that you have a decision fatigue. You all feel that really you are contributing something. Such an important, how I am for the society and for around me. That and food you eat, that is being now denied. Understand, listen, you may now think how the length and this denial is connected. Whenever you decide, I will not put my energy on lawyer, engineer, multiple things, and I will put only in one. You will start seeing your efficiency to engage with life drastically comes down due to boredom attack. I will put all the 12 hours into the law and master, and you forget to understand there is something called boredom which will be attacking you. You will be falling prey for it. You may have to face that in your course. You don't plan to handle, you don't have a right plan to handle the boredom. But you deny all the other entertaining aspects of your routine. When the boredom attacks, you collapse. Denial always leads to low efficiency, low engagement with life. When the engagement with life comes down, depth of the boredom increases. Depth of the boredom, denial, less engagement with life, decision fatigue is all one and the same. How many of you are catching? All these are just one and the same. Not only in your corporate life, even in your spiritual third eye life, even in manifesting Sadashivatva, you play the same stupid game. Listen, decision fatigue steals your life from you. Decision fatigue directly tires your liver and intestine. Decision fatigue directly affects your very existence. The NRI Hindus, non-residential Indians, Hindus, listen. This is one of the important message I have for you. It has nothing to do with spirituality. You get heart diseases, heart problems, and die younger 600 times, not percentage. Listen, 600 times. Listen to me once more, not percentage. If you want, Google it. I again and again read that line. No, is it percentage or time or spelling mistake or error? So I landed upon one or two articles saying 600%. Then I went through again and again. Larger number of articles and more authenticated papers published with the original names and the organization names which did research are talking 600 times. Even I could not understand. But I can give you the original reference. 600 times you are more prone to the heart problem, heart disease, death. Reason is, I tell you, decision fatigue. Only one reason, decision fatigue. If you are an NRI, 99% of you are in white collar job. Only the construction workers in Dubai and few working class in Malaysia and Singapore, like this exemption only does blue collar job. 99% of you are doing only white collar job. Then what is the need for you to die so early? One and only reason, decision fatigue. If I can make NRI community understand fatigue from the physiological, not even from the angle of spiritual, because still the NRIs have their own matrix. Till you get out of the matrix, I can't teach you spirituality. Even from the angle of physical, physiological, psychological, decision fatigue destroys your life. Understand? If I make this one truth to the whole NRI community, if I can reach this one truth to the NRI community, I feel I have done my responsibility. Because it is very unfortunate, the NRI community is not understanding or not yet discovered the solution. They have not understood the decision fatigue can be healed just in one sitting. It does not need to be part of your life. A simple understanding about integrity, grounding yourself. Oh, listen, listen. Understanding the flow of life, like naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge and frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding. World is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back. Nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion, all those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work, Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself. For that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Vengeance and frustration both brings decision fatigue in you. If you have seen my administration personally, you will see clearly neither known nor unknown vengeance. I'll keep myself away from people. I know the cobras. I know culinaries. I keep myself away, protect. But I will not cherish anger, vengeance or frustration and all. Because I know karma will get back. Karma will get back.
Understanding. Anyone with the right conclusions, the right understandings about art can have a breakthrough in future. See, all the decision fatigue, the tiredness you carry with your will, just drop it. You will manifest. You will conquer life. You will conquer desires, and you will manifest what you want. So hope all of you enjoyed your day today, and hope you all had wonderful day learning all these great truths. Please understand every single day the truths that are designed for you is absolutely for you to experience that space better and better and better. Now we learned about conquering time, we learned about conquering desires. Tomorrow we are going to be learning about conquering life itself. We are going to be learning how you can manifest the space of Ajayatva. Tomorrow is the day where Soma Skandamurti is coming. So basically, wherever you want to manifest victory, you will be learning the secret, the science for it. And all of you that are sitting here with us tomorrow, please bring Chandan, Kumkum, Bhasma, any of these powders, turmeric you have. For tomorrow's initiation, tomorrow is a very, very powerful initiation process. Do not miss see that. And this brings us all to the conclusion of our day today. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for taking your time. Thank you for coming today. Let us all conclude our day. The Purnamitra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Thank you so much. Nithyananda.